Hello. This hand is, mate. Check bet. We're gonna chop enough. I think I want to fold the turn though. Even though he's a waffler, maybe we're overthinking it. Yeah, now we'll probably chop. I mean, most likely, yeah. But I bet you he just has like ace queen or something. Oh, he doesn't. Why is he checking the flop and then betting the turn? Nearly worked out for him. Nearly worked out. He plays it like as bad as anyone could possibly play it, and it nearly just works out for him. It's crazy, but that's like a mental leak of mine as well. Like, if someone if I get like two outed in a spot, no one loves getting two outed, but it's not really gonna annoy me. Like, I have a pretty good mindset in terms of that stuff. But what gets to me is when someone plays their hand really poorly, in my opinion, and then they end up just getting the max, it works out for them, that fucking drives me silly. But here's the thing. That's not okay. It's not okay for that shit to wind me up. It's just not okay. Well, in the merry month of May. Where are you? Everybody wants to rule the world. What's this?
Yo, so many questions, who do I ask? Where do I go from here? What are you smoking? Ain't no average girl, my one top tier. What is it now? I stood on business and I made it clear. I'm over it now, you done all this to make me look weird. If it's you or me, that's peak on you. I'll be deep in life, but I try not to reflect on life while pre-interview. I've been lied to way too much, I don't even believe the truth. Aye. My vision was blurry, and I didn't know how to clean it. I was happier when I was broke, aye. It's an awkward feeling. My family know I ain't be myself. Some things that I gotta deal with, aye.
Fuck the money, fuck the fame.
And if shit goes wrong today, aye, who else are they gonna blame? If I don't help you out.
Anyway, lads, the 400s. Fortaleza.
Talk on me, that's word of mouth. Speak with chest, no need to shout. That shit gon' catch up. Someone's gonna get bored up, why? Cause this shit don't add up. So many questions, who do I ask? Where do I go from here? What are you smoking? Ain't no average girl, my one top tier. What is it now? I stood on business and I made it clear. I'm over it now, you done all this to make me look weird. Aye, you got a bone to pick with me. I feel like Piers Morgan. ETA on my trip, I said it already, you know I'm stalling. Yo, I feel like MJ now, I'm balling. Latest nights and early mornings. Aye, yo, when I bought her the bag, aye, didn't seem too surprised. It's expected from me, not you, 'cause you ain't that guy. Aye, you're just mad, you're broke, yo, self-centered type. So many questions, who do I ask? Where do I go from here? What are you smoking? Ain't no average girl, my one top tip. What is it now? I stood on business and I made it clear. I'm over it now, you done all this to make me look weird.
I'ma count this money till I drop dead. Hope you don't go sneaking around me when we not his. As long as we together, girl, you not his. You post traumatic about your ex, man, I'm not his. I can't give a damn what the thoughts say. I can't give a damn what the odds say. As long as we together, girl, you not his. You treat me like them other niggas, I ain't one of them. I can count this money while I sleep. Tell me who you are and what you wanna be. Is the money, clout, and fame all you see? If it's over, was it really you and me? You like my music now, ain't listen when I drop. It's funny how your feelings change when I pop. You send a dish when no one listens to my ops. fuck what you say about me. And bitch, I say it proudly. I can't stress no haters, get them off. Cause they only show you love when you in coffins. Life's a gamble and I put my money all in. I try to chill, but who gon' catch me when I fall? She wouldn't play me and I get that bitch my all. Change my perception, man, it really turned me off. Ain't nothing changed, put up in it, Monte Carlo. Don't know where I'ma go, cause only God knows. I'ma count this money till I drop dead. Hope you don't go sneaking around me when we not his. As long as we together and you not his. You post traumatic about your ex, man, I'm not him. I can give a damn what the thought said. I can give a damn what the I said.
As long as we together and you're not his. Here we go, fellas. Here we fucking go. 400 buy-in. 70% of the action.
I can give a damn what the thought said.
Snaps off by the small blind. Hopefully he's had enough. Have you had enough? Come on now, ice cream. Big pot. It's all good, man. The man makes 2 pair. The man makes 2 pair, or we drill a Barry. Barry, or 2 pair for the man. Alright, well. Alrighty, well. Good stuff. Good stuff, eh?
She still sick, we still here, she still alive, still smoke, still drinking, still staying alive, still taking care of children or whatever, still spread out. We just still.
It's time for a spin. This isn't too far off a starting stack, is it? No, it's 20k starting stack. We're alright, we're alright. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. We're live on Twitch with an off-peak session. We got this $400 Fortaleza event ending today. Let's go. Yo, better with insomnia. Howdy doody, mate. $54 hyper thingy. $54 hyper special. Good tournament this. Buy-ins caches are updated there, bottom of the screen. Accurate as can be. Oh. Right, looking to get this one true, boys. But either way, we get called. We have decent equity against what would call us. What you got there, mate? Ace-6 of clubs would do nicely. Yeah, that's even better. That's me. That's me for now. Didn't mean to rip the band-aid off that quick, but maybe it was him. No, wait, he can't. It's up to us, right? Very nice. We got a $250 KSOP event coming up in 10 minutes. 25k guaranteed. 30% for sale in the client. If anyone wants a little sweaty of the 250 late night special KSOP festival event. Then we have the 50 special coming up in 15 minutes. Then the 108 bounty big game Nolta Carloca KSOP event. Then the 108 6 max. And a bunch of ACR stuff too. Like the long cars.
I'm finna bring my name up, bring on my relevance. None of these niggas can't match, cause they ain't no better than that little Mexican, that little boy so eloquent. He pop out so elegant. Them hoes I wanna hate, wanna talk about shit, cause they say I'm arrogant. I ain't even gon' lash out, I ain't talking my shit, cause that ain't my etiquette. I been stuck in my element, I been feeling so excellent. I'm still down in head first, y'all niggas still too hesitant. We still slide to the residence, we still stashing that evidence. I need to spin through the reverend, I need to preach my testament. No, I don't know no Cleo, baby. Hey, I don't know no Brian.
Oh, ACR do a rollback on the FTs now. I had no idea. I had no idea. Wow. And you know, regarding sites copying each other, they literally just copy each other. They don't. It's not one side copying another side. It's like they just take ideas from each other. It's very normal. I guess it's like all businesses really. Jumped in a right juicer, lads. We got Dawn 21 in the place. Yo, Shawnee Put. Hello, Shawnee. Shawnee boy. Really move too fake. And I beat the track where you act political, but I'm knowing shit for a bag. You can try to switch to being tight lyrical, but this shit really just a fad. These niggas tap dance for the white man, but I'm never going outside. Cause them niggas know I would rather white before I spin a guap for your dad sleeping. I can bang these music real out of your residence. I'm trying to fill my pocket full of these presidents. I'm finna bring my name up, bring on my relevance. None of these niggas can't match, cause they ain't no better than. Banger tune, man. Holy shit.
Red Mosso.
I already decided, bitch, that I don't need no sidekick. Pull up profile, pull up profile, bitch. Every time I see her, she look like she ain't gon' never forget. Pull up with a torch lit, these rappers can't afford shit. Boy, pull off, you rented it. We laugh until we finish, bitch. Hoes getting hip to it, they noticing your flaws and shit. Pull up to my crib, whole pad fully furnished, bitch. And I got some extra shit. Our pieces so articulate. Shawty came through, asking how you make the lights like this. Her nigga roll skimpy spliffs. I roll
it just doesn't feel like a very good line. Little seabed on the flop. I mean, the idea is we're just gonna bet our range there, but we're not gonna have one small size, so Maybe big bet and check. And then, but the checking range is so face up, like. When you check, you don't, well, you can start checking bluffs, but it doesn't really work either. Because then you just give free equity to hands that are like crushing you. That would snap fold anyway. There he is, jumping. Now we got some people in here. Rafix, hello mate. Pure fuckery with the aces, says Torbrew. Nothing but run good ahead, says Torbrew. Appreciate the positive vibes, mate. Feeling quite good myself. Just came out of hibernation. God, they're all like fucking 2 minutes long, these songs today, eh? Let me play some songs that are like 9 minutes long. The good old 9-minute tracks. Still, I'm so useless, man. I got a Streamlight like fucking a month ago. Still haven't set it up yet. Too many bits and bobs. Too many bits and bobs. Fuck that. Who is this? Oh, I see. All right, break time. All right. But first, Steve Hawking giving us a little defend spot. Pretty nice. Not gonna donk jam. And yeah, this is what we like to see. A little min bet. Maybe he checks back ace high and we get to realize our 10 outs. Boom. I think less than all in. Is absolutely what we should be doing here. Ace queen, no good. Ace 9, no good. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Back in the mix, lads. Starting stack-ish. Half an hour left or late, Roger. Probably, yeah, right on starting stack. 20k starting stack. 20 carats. Oh yeah, 215 plus 33, that's 248 plus 110. 358. Or pure moo in the place. After the structure tweak, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Doing pretty good, or pure moo. Same to you, mate. Hope you're doing well, Richie boy. We're getting into long cars, lads. It's about that time where we jump into the long cars, put on the rubber armbands and dive in. As always, the long car B will have that black background, that darker background. Little warm-up tune. And a bunch of max late wedges coming up on ACR. Like, a bunch. Wait. What have I done? Oh, there we go. 33 PKO. So the max late wedges. First, we're going to have the 55 turbo in 14 minutes. Then the $22 single re-entry in 25 minutes. Then the 1650 6K, 37 minutes. Then the 109 6 max, also 37 minutes. Dude. We're going to get in 109 PKO now. Here he is. Tam and Tom, the boys are out to play. Do. Tam. Tell me what's the plan. I don't know, I'm torn. I guess we should have like two sizes here because we don't need to go that big to just generate all the snap folds. Just 4x it, man. Maybe it's nicer just to go like 15. Just whatever. Smoother. Fuck the streamlight being blinded all day. Yeah, man. Not a big fan of it for that exact reason. Oh, look at me drilling 2 hours on the river. I jammed my last 4 bigs in a 20 hyper just now, and we won a 3-way all in thanks to a rivered set. Didn't even see it myself till last second. Yo, Sess, what's up, mate? Well, fucking, there's a start. Three for a 3. 3 threes will bet 3. Yo, Sosmosa, hello, brother. Brodero. Whoa, 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 Sven, you fucking retard. Jesus Christ. Just fucking folded ace king, man. Just folded ace king in a long car. What a wally! What a fucking wally. Just fold in the small blind. Good fold, Sven, you big fucking wally. You big walnut. Jesus. Fucking get a grip on life, you big silly cunt. Honeymaker comes in for a raise. We'll come in for the opposite. This guy flats our min raise in the small blind. Very Austrian thing to do. We're elbowing this guy in the cheek. Turning the nuts. Well, it's actually not quite the nuts because he actually can have aces. It is a thing to do, like the flat aces there in the small blind. Try again. Ah, my fucking charger isn't plugged in. How typical. Ray's calling old Maxi boy now. Old Maxi booby boy. Maxi booby boy. Shit. What the fuck did I do? Shit. My monitor's gone. Fuck off. Come back to me. Fuck off. Fucking tricky one. Fuck. Cold 4-bet. We cold 4-bet, he calls, and then he check calls flop, quarter pot. 9s, 10s, jacks is what he's saying he has, really. Or like a really loose 8s play. I think these suits, man. I think it's just a call against half pot. It is eights. He was getting in there with the eights. I like it. I'd play the same, but most people don't. Like he's 3-bet eights, cut off versus hijack, and then peel the 4-bet. It's totally standard in theory, but people are like, eights? How could you raise eights? Eights is a calling hand everywhere and anywhere, all the time. Let's just call eights. But yeah, he's broadened his horizons a little bit. Wow, tune's way too loud, sorry. It's actually quite a big pot. Over 3 starting stacks in there. It's a good turn card. GG. I would consider flatting, but these short stacks here as well are a bit problematic because they can jam and then leading here 4 ways, still 4 ways. Still 4 ways. Maybe we lose, but just figure this shit out. Not too big. I like something cutesy like this, to be fair. 4-way, it's like you can't bet too big 4-way, can you? Well, you can. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But anyone that's half competent will understand you've got close to the nuts if you're betting big 4-way on the turn. Everyone and their mums would know. Yeah, paired boards. Anyway, he jams 7, we rejam 11. And we have him crushed. Give him a jack. What the fuck are we gonna do here? Oh, we timed out. That's cool. That's cool. I was just gonna go like half pot, 12 bigs or something. He could have like, I was thinking like queens with a spade or something. Not really. Okay, come on, Sven. C-bet against Patrick Zien in the big blind, and actually jamming over here against Mr. Zien in the 32 deep stack turbo. Quite a nice spot, to be fair. To be sure. I need a new hour. Like, I joined these ACR tournaments this hour and just burnt all the time back instantly. Like a fucking clown. So now here we are, just timing out every hand. Stop! And go! It's quite nice. Snaps us off like there's no tomorrow. Yeah, nice. Nice turn. Lose against Patrick. Lose against the other guy who jacks. GG's in the 400. It was nice holding the King 10 versus Jack 10 suited though. That was very nice. Very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. And max late wedge is 55 turbine. Fuck you anyway. GG's. Big blind versus cutoff gets it done here. Oh, maybe I've the audio issues. Maybe I've ACR turned down way too much. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Yeah, the sound's too low. So I was just like silently timing out without having a fucking clue. The old silent killer. We like bleats and bloops. We like bleats and bloops. Yo, Wacko Wizard. Hello there. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Zazie asked a good question. Do they I got a notification saying that like the GG Masters was paused, blah blah blah, resumes later, but I imagine, I don't know, it depends when it was paused. Was it paused when late reg was open? If that's the case, then probably. Euphoria says this game is easy. Actually, I agree. I was even like just before my session, you know, I was looking at like Instagram reels, and it was a Patrick Leonard hand history against Chrissy B, where Patrick just, I swear they're heads up. They're fucking heads up. Like, and Patrick's a beast, like one of the best of all time, and he finds a really nice value bet there, but he has 10 deuce on King 10-7. 4-3. King 10-7 4-3. I swear it went check on the turn. Pads has a 10 deuce. It's one pair, second pair, no kicker. And he just bets pot. The commentators and like the comments on the video are all like, wow! Like that's not to take anything away from Pads. That's just a good example of how the standards are quite low. It's like, you know, you only have to be like 7 out of 10, and then you're just better than nearly everyone. Just from being 7 out, well, 90%, nearly everyone's a bit. But you get 7 out of 10, and you can't get to 7 out of 10 without understanding some theory. So if you want to take the shortcuts and avoid the theory, you're not going to get to 7. Doesn't matter how talented or whatever you got going on with your own psyche. You're not going to get to a 7 without a bit of Just even respecting the theory. How about you don't even need to just respect it. Just get it into your head that computers are fucking good and smart and good with numbers. Like Chris Brewer said it in a podcast recently as well. Like, computers are better at poker. You know, I forget what the conversation was about, but that was just one little thing he dropped in. But yeah, you get to a 7 out of 10. Not that hard. Little bit of theory, pre-flop ranges. Learn a few pre-flop ranges. Figure out how to play 3-bet pots and 4-bet pots to a basic level. You know, you're gonna be able to play like you're gonna be able to comfortably play like a 20-30 ABI and be like kicking ass once you're 7 out of 10. You game select at that ABI as well and play like high ROI stuff and like never miss the Sundays and never miss the series. You can make a decent income at like some very modest, seemingly modest ABIs. But you see Lena 900 and David Peters, they play $77 tournaments. You know, they play 70 buckers online. So like, Lena's playing, you know, that if Lena's playing 70 buckers, it's because it's worth his while financially. He thinks, you know, it's specifically the 77 turbo that I actually saw both Peters and Lena in, which is like on a Sunday 100k guaranteed. They're probably max late regging it, giving themselves a shot at like winning 20k or something. So yeah, there's a lot to be said for, you don't need to get all caught up in playing big. Okay, where stream is crashing or something? Just ACR having some issues? Alright, cool. Standard disadvantages. This stuff needs to happen, otherwise we'd win so much that our account would start getting like, you know, we'd start getting flagged and investigated because we'd win so much. We didn't have technical difficulties all the time. We would win so much, we'd be like the online Mike Postle. People would be like, what's going on here? And that would be annoying in its own way. So I'll take this kind of stuff to just to close the gap a little bit, make it a bit more competitive. This guy is like a decent, well, what I think was a decent reg. River size is a bit fucking gross though. A bit Jeff Gross. Yeah, just be smarter than all these guys and put in the volume, says Euphoria. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Yo, Fajlin. Hello again. I think I was calling you Falgin the last day. I was getting the L and the J mixed up a little bit. Yeah, we're in here with King 9 suited in the 250. Uncle Jolt in the house. Uncle Jolty boy. Similar vibes. Hands that are just kind of, just a bit too weak to call. They could fold. But they're just nice to use as 3-bets, you know? Aggressive. Fold out offsuit stuff that crushes us. So there's a word for that I heard some, like Nikki P or someone say. It's kind of a smoother way to put it. You get walked here in the big blind next hand, or did we just raise under the gun? No, we got walked. Running quite well on this so far. Not that it means anything. We've made 10% of a starting stack, but we're getting dealt some hands. This would work. 9.2-ish. Quite nice. Quite big. But, you know, we've started betting bigger. Cold call. The fuck have you done here, mate? Jesus fucking Christ, man. Are you fucking the spades and all? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. 7! Jesus fucking Christ, man. Dude, okay. Sometimes people have ace queen suited in the cutoff. Whoop-de-doo, mate. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo, Basil. Fuck this one. So clean, like, you have 16, 17 bigs against a cutoff min raise of king 10 suited. It's such a fucking high five your ante kind of spot. Ace jack of spades one time in your life? Big old turn bet could have, you know, we nearly did bomb turn a little north of half pot. Just some unknown Brazilian guy who's cold calling. Like, it's not the guy you really want to be barreling though, is it? That looks like trips. That's a bad turn. Back to the 250. 10 for Sven. Cool. Quite cool. Quite cool. Wow, alright. We rip in 33 bigs or something. Ah, for fuck's sake, man. Saw the ace first. Just jam the turn. This was the plan all along. Yo, Evaluate Poker dropping us the raid. Thank you very much, Evaluate Poker. Good regular, good grinder, good streamer out there on the streets. Give him a follow, lads. We're talking about becoming better at poker. Giving Evaluate Poker a follow will definitely help you on your way. And I mean that, of course. We squeeze jam in the 50 special. We rip in 28 bigs versus a raise and a call. And this guy just goes with his king queen. The fucking Slovenian sausage. Smash it, sir, says Evaluate Poker. Thank you very much, mate. We will try our best to smash it. We're doing okay so far. We're live less than an hour. A few timeouts. One misclick with Ace King, but other than that, bit of turbulence. You know, a bit of turbulence at the start of the stream. It's because we joined our ACR tournaments without having the sound on ACR and like lost our time bank everywhere. That was how things kind of started. We're up to 1801 in the buy-ins now. We have busted the 400. We'll need to update the title. 1801. What happened in 1801, lads? Pop quiz. Do really, when the directory's so stacked, it is very nice to get a raid like that, man. One brother helping out another. You know? Could have rated Tom. Could have rated Pavi Boy. Could have rated someone with 4 extra viewers. So yeah, always appreciate that. For me, when it comes to who I want to rate, I'll try and... It's nice to like definitely help out someone who's got less viewers than others in the directory. But I mainly just go for quality, right? You know, like... But sometimes there's just no one... Sometimes there's just no one good to rate. And then that's when I'll go looking for someone that in the who I haven't followed yet. Just some small dude. Really kind of ugly bet here, but it's contagious. Our opponents are slurping out all these shitty bets everywhere. It's like contagious. And it nearly is in a way, but it's contagious in the sense that like I see them playing sloppy. So basically I feel like I can get away with more low standard stuff, which is a toxic way to think, but subconsciously you start to think like, I'll get away with this lazy play. It's not even just like a kind of leaving a lot of playing a bit face up. You feel like you're gonna subconsciously you start feeling like you're gonna just be able to play more face up, and maybe that is true. But you just gotta be careful. You gotta snap out of it, otherwise it will kind of. This is why, like you know, like the games you play really do kind of dictate your skill level in the short term. You know. To an extent. If you're playing with donkeys all the time, man, you need to get used to that kind of upper level, which is I'm really enabling all the degens out there to start shot taking. So forget all that, man. Forget all that. That doesn't mean you can just start firing the fuck out of everything. But I remember I had a flatmate, still a good friend of mine, French guy. And he was so good, man. He had a great work ethic. He had a really clean lifestyle. He was a massive studier. He's a massive pio head. He had a great the French poker community is pretty great anyway. And he was like kind of in there with all of them as well. Good friends with who's that crusher who finished second in the 25k, the French fucking multi-millionaire from poker. Plays all the mixed game stuff. Forgot his fucking name. But anyway, point being, this guy, he just told me after a few years that he really regretted how conservative he was. And I remember thinking it as well, like at the time, because I wasn't conservative. Like I was too aggressive, because I was in my early 20s. I was beating a 20 and 30 ABI like quite well. Probably, you know, but like beating the $50 games quite well, but playing a lot of 109s and 215s and 1Ks and 5Ks and whatever. But meanwhile, he was being very, very selective and conservative, and he was so good. He plays PLO cash now anyway. He's probably crushing life. But yeah, just, you know, you can't. Most people are too degen anyway, so. But yeah, careful being too conservative at the same time. Yeah, I don't know when, but was that not yesterday, Zazie? Was it not paused on Sunday and then... Oh, on standby. Oh, the 150. Jesus fucking Christ. So how long did it run? How long did it run for? I didn't fucking realize, man. I'm such a donkey. Why am I playing these? Yeah, it's you can't. I'm not able to reg Zazie anyway. Like, it's not letting me. Yeah, evaluate poker is the same with the sound. All hell breaks loose if you don't have the sound. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, a lot of people hate the sounds. They can't play with it. But I just have quite a high table count. Maybe you're the same. If I have 6 tables or 8 tables, I can do no sound, but then not with streaming, you know. But I get people who can do no sound like off stream, just with like 8 tables. Yo, Scourgy. Hello, Scourgy. Getting rid of that Queen Deuce. To the graveyard. Doot. I thought about checking. Yo, Evaluate Poker. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Great to hear. Great to hear. Yo, Broken Bones gifting out a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. Johnson Unit. Johnson Unit. I didn't hardly check this bloody board, didn't I? It's such a... This is where I project. It's such a nasty raise in position. Like, it's so nice. It's so nice. But that doesn't mean I can just be like, oh, he's probably bluffing me. I do that sometimes. I actually do that sometimes. And you know what happens? I call them down and get to the river and they have the nuts. So, you know. But anyway, maybe it's better to bet fold, because if we start check calling, could get ugly, you know. We could end up check calling 3 streets. And we have jacks, we have 8s. He mightn't think we have 8s, but we have king jack, we have kings, we have jacks, we have 8s. So yeah, whatever. My ace king without a spade there. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Just seen a GraphTecho tweet there. I have to click on it. Yeah, he makes a good point. GraphTecho sarcastically says, if you ever catch me with GTO Wiz open during a session, don't worry. I just forgot to close it after a study session. I was only showing people how it worked. I was only using it to look up hands I had played before. I would obviously not be using it to cheat. Don't be silly. Yeah. Yeah, the state of all that, man. It was running for like 3 or 4 hours. So if I did make day 2, I probably already... if I made day 2 and forgot, I probably already blinded out. I don't think I did, though. I don't even remember playing any day 1 flights. Maybe I thought it was like later. Maybe it just came around so quick because time is going so fucking fast. We're on like 2x speed. Does anyone just feel like you're on 2x speed now and they like... It's like when you leave a YouTube video on 2x speed and you forget. Well, that doesn't really, you know. Sometimes you can leave it on like 1.25 or 1.5x without noticing for like a few seconds. But no, it's like we're all on 2x now. He check called flop. We were a little bit worried to bet turn because he check called small on the flop. And I assume people are going to start fast playing hands like he had. But they're always going to just call the ace highs, so I was not liking that turn at all, fuck's sake. Boo. 33 PKO, last chance saloon. Come on, hold. That's a fucking hold. A tree would chop. Bet check, bet line. We check back the turn here. Positive vibes. Welcome in. God, would you bluff, you fucking... He's all the sevens in the world. All the sevens that were ever known to man. And he's just not even considering doing anything against my turn check. Well, I guess I do have boats, but... Yeah, the all-in sound on GG, the Elky FT music. When you bust a tournament, it's really annoying as well. Like the violin. And they don't even let you turn any of that shit off, man. Like, what the fuck? They don't let you, like, specifically choose which sounds you want to turn off. Like, they just need to split the alerts into, like, two categories, you know? Like, one category, like, music. Or, like, featured music or something that you can just toggle off. That would be so much better. A queen's coming, man. There's no other cards left in the deck other than queens. The queens are so live, lads. The red queen as well. That was a big pot. Bluffing our 9 here. Because I hate losing pots. I never would allow myself to lose a pot. Nah, I'm just kidding. I like when I'm dead on the flop and the music keeps playing as if there's still drama, says Broken Bones. Yeah, that's just rude. Big boss in the place. But will the Irish Philharmonic play WSOP this year? Probably not, man. Ah, Jay Will. Oh, you fucking... Oh, you fucking silly cunt, man. You fucking silly cunt. Alright. Well done. Well done. Yeah, and it's usually like a fucking shallow all-in, like 3 bigs or something. Yeah, that's a good point. Right, we got break in 13. I can't wait to get some time bank on ACR, man. And it'll last about 10 minutes. Oh, Pabby boy, the pipes are calling. Oh, that's nice, Evaluate Poker. That is nice. I mean, I tried to do all of that audio splitting stuff, but it just got a bit too... I'm not good with that stuff, man. It got a bit too tricky for me to, like... Because I play music off different platforms, and I don't know. It's just a bit awkward. I guess I'm getting out of this. Ah! God, that was a bit of a tight fold as well, man. Like, this big blind squeeze could be nonsense, but what is this cold call? I mean, it is a lot of ace queen, ace jack. Could be just some donkey, though. Speaking of donkeys, Mr. King 8 offsuit over here. Oh, Mr. King 8 suited this time. Of course he's going to scoop. You fucking... Side pot? Ace jack side pot's nice, though. I mean, it's alright. Wait, I swear I'm... What the Brother. What's going on? What? Stop it. No. Stupid thing, man. I get dealt aces. If it makes me fold these aces, man, I swear to God. Glitchy ass fucking client, man. It's so glitchy. It's not an internet issue. It's just a fucking weird glitchy glitch fest. Cause it logged me out. I was still playing my tables, but it logged me out. Jesus fucking Christ. There goes my aces. Really nice timing, eh? No, it was sweet. So annoying, man. And now all the... Anyway. Fucking hell, man. I can't really think about my hand. I can't think anything strategy related right now when all of this chaos is happening. And I'm trying to get table. I just can't think. How the fuck could I? Really nice. Because I have to sort out all the tables again. Anyway, this is a pretty nice scenario now. He's going to have a lot of hands that we're quite far ahead of, but that will still call big amounts, big bets. I mean, now that's I kind of feel a bit different about it now. Just got to fade the jacks and nines, really. Or we want to. We don't got to, but we want to. Yeah. Oh, my instinct was to fold. I am just gonna keep him honest, lads. I mean, yeah, it's always gonna be that sort of stuff. It's always gonna be that. It's not always. It could be some crazy ace-9 or 8-9 off or something. Could be king jack to missed open ender that started leading the turn, but honestly, as soon as he bet the 6 bigs on the turn, I was like, oh god. But we don't interact with any of those king jack combos. Like kings, I probably just fold because his only actual bluff is like king jack. But people can just start losing their mind with random 1 pair hands as well. which might be something that I've just seen a few times and it stays in my mind. It mightn't be that like... Anyway, we check called flop here, and he should be always bluffing it off. He's probably got a value bet. This is the game that we play. People like to value bet hands. They're human. They're risk adverse. They don't want to pump in king queen offsuit there because they know they'll lose if they get called. And they're little bitches. I love how I've missed a bunch of really important max late registers though because of whatever reason. I love it. Anyway. God, we missed a lot of those max late registers on ACR. The 1096 max, one of my favorite tournaments. Sorry, lads, I wasn't keeping up with the chat there. A bit of that chaos we were talking about. Getting in with King 9. Quite reasonable, I think. They'll probably give us free cards. They do give us free cards. And you get a free card. And you get a free card. Could see a raise here, but it's quite face up and unprotected, this check on the flop, you know. Don't know how he's found a jam there, really. Don't know. I understand under the gun finding a raise on the turn, but he's checked back 7-7-5. Bit weird, bit rare. Jam 10 bigs with ace 10 off in the cutoff here. Quite nice. Quite premium of a spot to get dealt for a last 10 bigs. Yeah, I'm getting in here regardless. Out of late reg now. Very important pot, lads. Very important pot. This big stack should have... Okay. The other guy's got King Jack. I didn't see that until now. Oh man, Jesus, just such a little needle, isn't it? Anyway, we first cash of the day, $8 from this. This Sweely on the Run is a major DJ Sven classic. It is a tune. It is a tune, man. When we found it, like, I don't know, a few months back. 108 big game KSOP version. The Noche Carioca. Wow, nice. So we opened a button here. This is the big blind. We 2.5. He goes like 7 point. He goes like 8 bigs. Goes really small against our 2.5x open on the button. Yeah, it was a bit weird, that pre-flop size, mate. This is a random little thought here, but when it comes to like learning game theory, I never well, sometimes I do copy and paste it. Sometimes I'm like, oh, I'm going to try that, or that makes sense. But quite often I don't really like what I see. But the point I'm making here is like such a high percentage of things that I see from a solver that I don't really like or agree with. I mean, agreeing with it is I don't really like it. Obviously, I can't disagree with a solver. But I can say like, oh, I don't think this is going to work well in practice. Please hold, Lord Jesus. Lord have mercy. Yeah, there we fucking go in the 250. Anyway, such a high percentage of those solutions that I don't really, it just doesn't feel right. And I'm like, doesn't work well in practice, yada yada. Fast forward a few months and you just sink into that kind of, it just ends up agreeing with you. You just get it. And that doesn't come from like you trying to learn it. It just, you nearly forget about it. And then 2, 3, 6 months later, you're like, oh, I remember I used to not like this, but now I'm doing it. It just kind of, you naturally. So yeah, it's so fucking often. We're gonna try this fake big blind play here. It's a bit of a weird one, but it works sometimes. Don't think this is gonna work because Captain Hooks was dealt in. It does work though, as we see the min raise coming in. It absolutely just works here. I mean, like it's a bit weird. This, like, sometimes I get a bit too like keen on doing it. It's like, hey, I want. Can I volunteer and pay a big blind? Can I volunteer to pay a big blind? But it's not even that. It's just kind of tripping people up, getting people to, you know, make mistakes, play a looser range, play a wide range against an under the gun limp, because that's what this is. Well, it's a low jack limp because we're 6-handed. And you always know when they've made the mistake because they min raise. The thing is, what you don't know is like, have they realized yet? That's why honestly I like to tank a bit pre as well. I like when the action's on me pre, they look over and they see this guy with posting one big blind and they're like, hang on a second. That's the ideal situation. They just realize when it's on me pre and they're like, oh shit, this guy limped. He's not the big blind. And then I just have them. To an extent, I like have them kind of, they're uncomfortable. It's like a little bit angly, but like, if you're saying that's angly, then it's also angly like when you've got 2.4 big blinds and you min raise instead of going all in. You're trying to make people think that you're just min raising. So now, you ever there playing live poker and you try and do that? Especially on a table where it just feels like it's gonna work. Like everyone's kind of fucking around, no one's paying attention. You're there with like 3 big blinds and you just min raise to 2. And everyone's folding. And then the dealer like announces all in. You're like, no, hang on a second here. A couple of big blinds behind. Cheers for announcing to the table that they shouldn't fold to me. But no, I'd never judge dealer for that. It's an innocent mistake. You know, it would be kind of nice to start firing some rush tables and compete with the leaderboards on the side. A bit like an OG Easterdam stream. Do have a 54 deep stack turbo coming up soon. $25 KSOP Festival Speed Racer in 2 minutes. 108.6 max in half an hour. I live an $84 hyper. Absolutely. Yeah, let me get into that one. Relaxo Poker. Hello, mate. Shaheen in the house. What's up, brother? So we busted the 33 PKO recently. We're replacing it with the 1650 PKO. Everyone just joined us on break. So maybe a bunch of regs. It's a really reggy table actually for 1650. This Python guy's American. But yeah, this is I mean, these were sandwiched in between a couple of recreationals, it seems. Russia, Python's also American. Four regs in a 16 bucker. But it's very rarely like that. Normally it's like 2 regs, me and another guy. Oh, the Speed Racer's got 25 bigs. Be nice to raise. He'd probably just jam way too much though. Maybe we could even... Nah. Maybe we could even consider folding, to be fair. This guy's just going to have ace high a lot, though. He might have 7s or something, though, or 6s. I mean, he would have called already.
inspired to create the series of paintings, The Sacred Mirrors. by a psychedelic experience.
Nice, 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 nice. GG's. GG's. 2 bullets, 2 hands. GG's. 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 2 bullets, 2 hands. 2 hands, 2 bullets. Enter, bus first hand. Enter, bus first hand. Alright, alright. Alright. Well, I'm obviously, I wouldn't have minded if I didn't just have a massive issue there. The mic fell off the mic stand, knocked over my can of Monster, went all over everything. I looked at my laptop like I might just throw you against the wall. Missed one of the best parts of the set as well. Completely got out of my rhythm. I spent the whole break basically just getting ready to dial in. And then right after the break, that happens. Infuriating, man. Infuriating. So we flat the small blind 4-way in the 84 Hyper that just kicked off, and now we B20. Yeah, you're probably wondering what's going on just seeing that back on stream, because you can't really see that a drink spilt. Another awful size from our opponent here. Good on you, mate. Appreciate it. Just want a nice old big river bet left, like a 1S Pure pot size bonanza. Didn't really see that happening much at all. But when we size down like that, it makes sense. But this is why we like it, because it keeps the turn range wider when we pick that size. Then we have a big river bet against a wider range now. Where if we size up turn, our river bet is smaller against a stronger range. But when we size down the turn, our river bet is bigger against a weaker range, and therefore much more effective. There is a downside though. We just saw the downside. He just jammed on it. He probably just had, but he probably just had king queen. Like this is why, which is a really good jam. Because I'm gonna have, he identifies I'm gonna have pair plus equity, like I did. I could have 8s. I could have 8-7, 5-4 suited, pocket 4s like I had. So jamming makes a lot of sense. He denies my 25% equity, you know. So it just, we pass up a little bit of equity and maybe EV on the turn, but it makes our river spot very, very, you know, when they don't jam the river. Sorry, when they don't jam the turn, they just get to the river. You get the picture. This guy check raises flop and then downsizes turns. Gives us the green light. So like we could have spades, diamonds. We could have king 10 offsuit with 1 diamond. You know, we could have so much stuff there. But anyway, why do anything? So this is, we're playing against either someone who's trapping us or someone who's got a very weak range. Because they're limping in here, and we just win $5 uncontested now. This guy's all in and sat out, which means he just forfeits his hand and bounty. So easy game. That was such a wind up, man. Yo, Real Kid 88, cheers, man. Yeah, we had a spill. There used to be a Twitch account called SvenCalls. Quite accurate. I wonder who SvenCalls is now. Is that a name change? Did they have a name change? Gonna bet. Yeah, the can of Monster. It was a full can. We lost about 1/3 of the can. But obviously it's just the absolute mess and distractions. Okay, interesting. We've quite awful suits, really. Not sure how relevant they are. Oh, that's a very nice turn card. It's a very nice spot here. We're raise calling a few big blinds for the bounty. Wow. We could raise here if we think his range is trips and combo draws. Waving the white flag here, which I think is quite good. He could have like 4x of spades, 4x of hearts. I just want to kind of fuck around a little bit here. All right, man. All right. So like it's never a king. Like when he bets 125% pot 4-way. It's just not 1 pair king. Now he took his 1 pair king with a flush draw and thought it'd be a good idea to do that, but he's just over. It's not good, man. It's not. He's Anyway, I get it though. I get it. He's like, you know, low level, barely studies, kind of clicks buttons, like thinks that is the bigger your hand is, the bigger you bet. You know, not much sophistication, but that's okay. It's not, you know, I don't mind him being like low standard and lackluster. He can live his life, man. Oh! Shit! God, we fucked up a hand now. And we tried to like just get over it, but it's still that really nasty beat where we lost a 97%er. It trickled into the next hand. I kind of fucked up a hand then. It didn't make a difference, but limped in a spot where I should have jammed. It's not good. That's why you don't dwell. Like even the 10-second dwell is too much. Dwelling for 10 seconds is too much. But to not dwell for 10 seconds isn't very human-like, but that's why computers kick our ass in everything. Alrighty, holy shitty. Holy shitty. Yeah. Avada Kedavra with the cold call, 35k caches. This guy's got 150k cash, he's Armenian. I'm not gonna fold my hand, lads. The cold caller did... this is so massive. Can we fade those cards, please, King? Yes! King! Ace! Queen! 7! 5. Absolute fucking straight out of the Slytherin common room, this one. We min bet, 3-bet, jam, and he just goes with his 4s like a fucking crack addict, wife beating.
Was it this time?
Anywho. Anyhoovens. Anyhooven glooven. Nice. Really nice.
We got nothing.
Mountain or Rivers says sometimes ace loses, of course. Sometimes aces lose. Do you think aces lose more on ACR or GG poker? I think they are equal. And I think humans struggle with numbers. So humans get a little bit... They can't really comprehend numbers. They can't really visualize numbers. They can't accurately assess big data samples. You know, it's kind of like I said a few minutes ago about computers kicking our ass. To think that you'd be able to kind of estimate in your own head, does aces lose more on ACR or GG poker? You'd be absolutely delusional to think that it's one or the other, because your brain isn't strong enough to know. Like, you're just gonna remember the ones that hurt more. If you have some on GG that was like final table, if you had big ones on GG, you're gonna remember those more. If you had big ones on ACR, you're gonna remember those more. All humans are good at is having a memory bias you know, having a memory bias, being all sensitive, being all egotistical. You know, that's what humans are good at. Sensitive, irrational, struggle with numbers. You know, so don't, you know, just be aware of that. And you're paying attention to something. That's a real, like, I don't mean to get harsh now, but that's something a loser would pay attention to, you know? And I don't mean like a loser and like, oh, that guy's a loser. I mean like, literally, like someone who loses a lot. You know, someone who's actively losing a lot. You know, winning and losing. People win, people lose. Some people lose a lot. And like, so technically they're like losers. They're people who like to lose a lot. Those people will focus on things like that. Like, oh, which site do I get more luck on? Luck, da, 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 da. Oh, am I more lucky over here? Am I more lucky over there? How about be good? Be good and skillful. Get the numbers on your side. You know, provide. Be good, be great even. A lot of people want to be great. You want great things. A lot of the people who don't want to be great, everyone wants a good life, but some people want to be great, and then other people just want the great things. They want the great stuff, you know? Don't just, yeah. You want to win money. If you try and be great at poker, that's how you win the money. You don't win the money by wanting to win the money. You win the money by wanting to be good and great. The money just falls on your lap when you focus on that. We're only human. It's not always easy to just focus on the cards and ignore all the other stuff. Especially when there's bills to pay and you're all stressed out. But if you want to get those bills paid, if you want that financial freedom, you just kind of really attach your ego to being the best poker player you can be. Yeah, that was... Thankfully, the Aces bad beat was shortly followed by this monster pot that catapulted us into 6th in the tournament, chip stack wise. And this is a juiced up prize pool as well, as it's the KSOP festival. Juicy pool. Dan the man of the house says, good luck, Sven. What's your take on Champions League this year? Who have I got taking it down? Easy answer would be Madrid, right? I'm kind of thinking Madrid. Mbappe's hitting some form. I do like the new format though. I am liking the new format. Liverpool Madrid final. Madrid to win. PSG with Kvaratskhelia, they could reach the semis. Liverpool PSG semi. Yo, Robin Poker dropping us with the chunky raid. Yes, sir. How we doing, brother? Hope you had a good session over there on the Robin Poker channel. We're doing the off-peak stuff. I've only been awake a couple hours. 8:22 a.m. local time here. Buy-ins caches do need to get updated slightly. We don't have many scores on the board, I gotta say. But early days. Yo, Robin Poker, with the 26 months, thank you very much for the support, man. And we'll be chatting to you soon, I guess. $13 on the caches for today. Let's build on that, shall we? Mountains in this 108 big game after winning a 3-way all-in. We're not going to check our quads, lads. We unblock all the check raises, all the king 10 offsuits and jack 10s and 10 9s and king jacks and diamonds and spades and make it 5. We are flopping the nuts in back-to-back hands. Wait a second. There we go. 13 big blind jam gets through here in the cutoff. Will pick me up. You're dead as a doorknob, my friend. You're straight flush, it wouldn't even work out. Robin says, yo, brother, good luck, smash it today. Will do, man. We'll bring it today. Jatin Havisto says, you're crazy. You're boring. I bet he regrets asking that question. It could have been the best question he ever asked in his life. He could finally, stop focusing on all the wrong things in life. Liking our hand, liking our cards. Not liking specifically the strength of our hand, but liking our cards. Liking having that equity to the nuts. Liking blocking nut flushes. Nut flush draws, of course, is what I mean. And liking that our opponent can't slow play to save his life, which also benefits us. But if a poker site, but you're getting straight back to stuff that doesn't matter and that we shouldn't focus on at all. You're very attached to it, man. But I'll hear you. But if a poker site is a true random number generator, I think it would be easier to win than if a poker site uses a pseudo random number generator. Easier to win. So easier to win for you or easier to win for everybody? Like, what is that sentence? Easier to win for you specifically? Or easier to win for everybody? Because easier to win for everybody, that doesn't make... You understand how that doesn't make sense if it's easier for everybody. There's only a certain amount to go around. There's only a certain amount of money that goes around. If it's easier for everyone, then who's winning more and who's losing more? Okay. Yeah, no, I see where the delusion comes from. You say, for example, casinos with a human dealer would have true random. And the poker seems way better in a casino than online. Poker's way fucking easier in a casino. Way easier. The standards are way lower. The other thing is, with bad beats, there's a memory bias. There's not just there's a memory bias with pain across the board. We remember pain more than we remember the opposite, essentially, right? So like if we win ace 3 against ace king, we'll be like, nice, we won ace 3 against ace king. We're gonna forget about that ace 3 against ace king quicker than we'll forget it the other way around. When we have ace king and that guy hits his 3 on us, we're gonna remember a little bit longer, just a little bit, right? So, and some people, there has been studies, some people say it's twice as much, but who the fuck knows the specifics? There's Number File or something. There's a really popular YouTube channel, and it was like 10 years ago that I saw him do a video on it, where he goes around. The concept of the video was basically showing how everyone's fucking dumb, And the guy would go around asking people to basically bet on a coin flip. But then they'd keep offering them more and more. And they'd say, all right, if you lose $10. But if you win, I'll give you $30. And of course, everyone's still like, no, everyone raised with that classic school curriculum of like, let's make everyone dumb. Everyone's like, no, and then the guy will ask, so why don't you want to? And they're like, well, because I don't want to lose $10. Just like, it's sickening, man. It is sickening. Because those people raise you. We're all a lot of people get raised by these people, because most people are these people. Don't really know what you mean, Zero Tries. Don't really know what you mean, mate. Zero Tries says, and I didn't understand the first bit, but the second bit says, some spots you're just dealt to lose though, bro. Big hands you're never folding. Honestly, genuinely, like what do you mean? What are you trying to say? Like, what's the point to that? Because I'm curious, because there is a conversation there. Easier to win for a good player. Okay, I see what you're saying. But that's structure. That's down to structures and stuff. And the more hands you get to play, rake and structure. They're going to be the two things that are affecting that. Like, the higher the variance is, and therefore the harder it is. Just higher the variance, or the quicker the... Well, I don't know, man. I was about to say the higher the variance, the smaller the edge, but that's not necessarily true at all. But Zero Tries. Yeah, no, because I'm saying like focus on the right stuff, and then you say like, oh, but sometimes you just get dealt a losing hand. I don't get it. I don't get what you mean. But no, don't overestimate the casino being all great. Sometimes you don't get many hands in, and all the time you don't get many tournaments in, because if you play one tournament a day instead of 40. Ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. Much more of a short-term gamble live. Like, mate, there's a reason I just play less and less live. Like I didn't show up to WPT once here, which is quite sad, but mum was around, I was socializing a lot, I was doing stuff. But yeah, man, like you're gonna have bigger edges, but Jesus, realizing those edges live, it's a massive piss take, really, like. But you just gotta get the volume in. You just gotta get, because I always play like 10 or 20 live tournaments over a couple of months, and then I get all like, oh, this is shit. You need to put your head down and try and get 100 tournaments in a year, rather than just kind of 15 and being like, I never win live. 15 tournaments a year. That's the same as the guy who plays online and kind of complains about always getting FT bubble, but they're only playing like fucking 10 tournaments a week. So 0 tries. Sets and flush. Losing with big hands. Yeah, I get that you're talking about losing with big hands. But what's the issue with losing with big hands? Or what are we saying here? Sometimes you just lose with big hands. I know, but like when I just lost aces to ace queen. Did you see my reaction? Speaking of which, for some reason, where's that one? Okay, too late. Yeah, we just jammed. Under the gun opens off 25 bigs. We had ace queen and the small blind at 28 bigs. We jammed. Big blind woke up with kings and killed both of us. Gonna get straight back in again though. Lobby looks quite nice in this one. Akabu, a crusher in the 215. Yeah, the Maltese flags usually are, but I appreciate that. Hopefully it's not misinformation. I doubt it would be. Yeah, when I lost aces to ace queen there, I did let out a big noise, like, but then my head is instantly trying to start thinking about the next hand. And then I did make a little mistake next hand, and I was like, this just isn't good enough. Limped in 18 bigs with like ace 8 off when it was a super easy jam. This guy's playing. Oh man! All right. Small samples. Like, even if it was a bigger sample, like these wide guys, they still just fucking always have it when they raise early position. I mean, we can see it and with the PF4 stat. Small sample anyway. Turn size might have been a bit small, but hey. He's never going to fold a full house. He probably just had ace high. I was hoping he'd have like 7s through 9s maybe. Wow. I'm actually... Oh, Jesus. Tables are never ready, are they? He is the kind of guy to not have it there. Not a lot of cash games being played recently, the Magic Man, although, yes, some good 200 rush sessions. Had one of those rush sessions where, you know, just had 700 bigs earlier. I made about 1,800 bucks. That was the last session I played a few days ago. You know, it was Friday night or Saturday night. The 250 lads. The late night dynamite. We calling 5s here for everything. Big side pot against the ace 10. Lord have mercy, we're winning this flip. Yeah! Bit loose, but perhaps the 5s. Yeah. Because, you know, the top end of the range, he's just jamming kind of everything, so he's still got all of the... He's just got all the monster pairs that have a smoke in there still, so... Stab in position 3-way here. The big blind was the other culprit. Sadly get it true. More jacks. 109 PKO. We should be an early out of late reg soon, no? 4 minutes. Good instincts. Sorry, we do flop the world here, of course. He check calls flop. I'm going to just start over betting against this guy. With this hand, jacks get through. These jacks get through, sadly. Yeah, we unblocked the spades. You could have 6x of spades, king 9 of spades, queen x, 5x of spades. Kind of big equity slobber knockers that won't go anywhere. A lot of betting on these boards. A lot of betting. A lot of big betting as well. A lot of some solutions where we just bet our range for like a chunky size too at shallower stack depths. Cotolao. Akaboo, akaboo. Akaboo, akaboo. Akaboo, akaboo. Akabee, akabee. Akaboo, akaboo. Diddle diddle, diddle diddle, diddle diddle. Equity of these kings are shrinking up. Yeah, 0 tries. Don't know if you're still with us, mate, but I'm so curious what you're saying. Or what did you think I was saying? For you to be like, well, sometimes you just lose big hands. No idea what kind of that was regarding. Not ideal, man. Not ideal. It's reminded me of a hand I played in Cyprus as well. Very similar. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good turn card. Silly us, silly us. I thought he could just have 10s through queens for value as well. You know, he's a pre-flop raiser. Just a nuts though, mate. Just a fucking nuts. Nice. Nice. Could have just... It's just not that hard of a fold. It's like a pretty normal old fold to make, really going out of our way to go in and click it there. But you know what, we just take it down a lot and we get it in against queens through 10s, and you know, we get it in against the queen 10 of spades. We have the king of spades, I know, but for me that's just less equity for him. Times he's got the flush draws. Didn't feel good, that one. .1086 max recently kicked off. You big fucking whale, Sven. Big whaley fucking get in there, wasn't it? Jeez Louise. Easy jam now, because we don't, it's so very hard to get paid when we get there, you know. We're gonna get there and then he's gonna check fold, and that doesn't do much for us, does it? So he gets to pick and choose the boards he stacks off on the river. Also, we just take it down on the turn. If he's got like king 6 suited, he might just fold. Friday and Saturday nights are the best for the player pool. Yeah, very, very true. Although Sundays are great as well. You know, of course. But like, yeah. It's just which days are most recreationals playing, and Sunday's a pretty chill day. You know, the gentlemen get their day off, watch a bit of football, Sunday roast, a few poker tables on the iPad. 32 bigs. It'd be nice to just see someone else flat. Now I just think we jam. Those 2 extra big blinds. Not even dead money, because this will be aces sometimes, but... And kings. Still gonna send it in there. Yeah, like I'm just finding it hard not to be salty. Oh, okay. Well, we just gotta fade it, boys. It's easy peasy. We can go quite large against this guy. These ranges are very... Sorry. These ranges are just a bit silly and weak and wide and... Yeah, our hand just performs better than a normal scenario with 2 normal people. Yeah. Yeah, okay, fuck. Fucked up the flop size. I did go big. I went like 60% on the flop. Should have just went 2/3. Would have been a lot cleaner. What the fuck does he have? He cold calls such a big fucking tree bet, man. Tight, said Fred. I like it. Oh yes, title's still just hours old. Whoops. Really nice spot here with ace king suited. Out of late reg in the 109 PKO. I'm actually gonna dunk in the ace 5, which is only like, you know, it's not that far off. It's not that outside the box. But the reason I do it is because the big stack raising into the small stacks in the PKO and the big blind very shallow. I really like it, man. Really like attacking these spots. Three bet eights. Calls with ace 2 gets rewarded, yes. If he never got rewarded for those stupid plays, he wouldn't be playing poker and we wouldn't have a super weak opponent to give us a 70% equity advantage. You can build houses on 70% equity advantages. You just have to deal with them winning 30% of the time. You know, because 70%, 30%. You know? But yeah, that happens. That happens. Fuck chess, man. Like, chess is an awesome game, but fuck chess. Poker's way more realistic than chess. Chess is this, no, what? Life isn't about like, oh, you always keep winning, everything's smooth, no turbulence, no issues, nobody gets lucky, nobody gets unlucky. What is that made up nonsense? Poker is a very good representation of just life. It's just decisions. Decisions that you have to keep making, mixed with a load of bullshit and nonsense that gets thrown at you. And you get rewarded in the long term for those good decisions, even if in the short term bad stuff's happening. Kind of annoying to fold this one, but it's all good. We block his bluffs too. Weird check back, we're going for it. How do you fucking lead the tree, man? It's probably because you got a tree, but yeah. Wow, it's such a fucking stupid bet, honestly. Because like, it's not like I'm gonna just check back everything because the river's a fucking 3. Whoop-de-doo, Basil! Nice little river bet there. What are you trying to do? Lose? You're trying to just... You actively trying to lose money? Are you chip dumping? Because if he checks, he ends up making more money. So he's just trying to just... Anyway, whatever. Just trying to make no money go in. What an amazing tournament this is. Should have went bigger here. Want to just make a pair? Not just to be like, oh, I want to make a pair and win. Just to crush and dominate these guys, you know? To make a pair when they make a pair as well. And to win a massive pot against people who cannot fold. We lead the flop here against this. Come on, Ken. So it's a 20k starting stack. The SP or a 4 is like kind of good for us because it's easier to get the bounty, but still think paying 3 bigs to play out a position with this hand, it's not really we're gonna make the cut, is it? I like the open, especially when into a big blind like that. Who's got the chips? The thing that stops me from really, sometimes I do size up big time, think there's time and a place. But for me, I worry that I play too many hands to have these big sizes. Because I like to play pots, man. Big pots and TikToks. $50 5 max hyper. Oh, it's not a bounty. I'm so used to everything being bounty tournaments that I forget sometimes that some aren't bounty tournaments. Yeah, we thought about half pot in the turn, but that shouldn't. It should be like checking and overbetting, really. Not enough hands that want to go half pot. Kings and ace deuce. So you're gonna just turn your hand face up to just kings and ace deuce, or whatever ace no kicker was. Let's go. Sitting out. Hello. Sitternaut says, "Hey man, cool stream. Can you tell us a bit about yourself?" Yes. Yeah, I'm 28 next month.
As I write in my book.
I basically learned how to play poker as a 17-year-old with my friends, playing little €5 games together. By the time I was 18, I knew I wanted to be a professional. I knew I was going to be quite good.
Why are you still hitting yourself?
I found like the likes of Phil Galfond when I was 18. You know, I got access to a lot of good streamers and content creators, and didn't really have any good poker friends in the beginning, but used a lot of that Twitch and YouTube. YouTube first. Twitch came a bit later, of course, when I really found out what it was. And then by the time I was 19, I cashed for €22,000 in a live tournament, and never really had less than 20k. Never really had less than 15k ever since that, and that was 9 years ago. It was 7.5 years ago. Or sorry, 8.5 years ago. The 22k score. And yeah, had 8 really good winning online years since as well. And I love poker a lot. I think it's really disrespected and misunderstood.
Never say bad things about yourself.
I think it's an amazing profession. It's so good that I feel like it'll just try and be shut down by governments or society at some point. It's like one of those things, it's like too good to be true nearly.
Why are you still hitting yourself? Stop hitting yourself.
Cambodia. I was here in Cambodia. Well, first of all, because I can work from my laptop, I can live anywhere. So I wouldn't live in an absolute fucking rotten shithole, right? Like most people do, because attachments and families and whatever. And so, you know, I've got that going for myself. I can choose, you know, the way like you choose to eat stuff. Like you like chicken, you eat chicken. It's the same with like where you live and want to be and exist. Your existence is the same. You can choose whatever the fuck. God, this 84 hyper, lads. It's breaking our fucking heart. There goes 3 bullets. Everyone's playing awful as well, of course, but like we're seeing loads of same how we busted the 250. Guy just snaps off ace deuce suited for 32 bigs from under the gun. It's crazy. Come in for a max late reg in that one.
Why are you still hitting yourself? We got nothing. Stop hitting yourself.
But yeah, I was here when COVID happened. I was here in Cambodia when COVID happened. I was really enjoying Southeast Asia and falling in love with Southeast Asia. Was planning to play a lot of live poker around Asia, but COVID happened and I was just settled in Cambodia. Cambodia was my favorite though, and still is my favorite. Although Thailand have legalized a few things like gambling and plants. So Thailand's kind of making a good old, you know, a good old fucking go at stealing me away from Cambodia.
We got nothing. I explained it.
Just a nice vibe as well. Like some weird thing, like I was saying this the other day to someone. When I picture Cambodia and walking around the streets, it's like I always picture sunset. It's like it's always fucking sunset. It's so magical, and it's like I don't know if that's just something in my mind, or maybe because I like it so much, I like picture it in this nice light. But it's like it's always fucking sunset. It's always just beautiful temperature and like slow pace. Everyone's walking. No one's speed walking around in tuxedos or suits, and you know, it's just fucking chilled out. Slower pace, happy people. No snooty bitches, you know, no stuck-up people. No, the posh people, you don't really kind of bump into the posh people too much. And I guess like the posh people here, they're probably only snooty little stuck-up bastards to like people. They treat even if they're posh stuck-up bastards, they're still going to be quite nice to the likes of me, who's a tourist, who, like, I don't know, has some money or whatever. So they'll be all like welcoming. So I don't know, everyone's very welcoming. There's no dress codes or DNA samples that you need to give to just go into your local supermarket, or you know, you don't have people knocking on your door, you know. You're not getting scammed all the time, you know.
We got nothing.
Nobody's taking themselves that seriously as well. So, you know. Imagine being somewhere where everyone's taking themselves really seriously all the time. That sounds miserable. What a river, lads. What a fucking river. There's a starting stack in the middle. Did not want to go for it all at all. Well, fuck, is it ace 6? Quad 4s or something? Just chopping it up. Ace 6, nice. Yeah, you know, like, honestly, it's been a bit results biased, but if we think he's never going to call 4s full or a flush, we shouldn't really be raising, you know, like, here's a really big 1-109 PKO. Out of late reg, we flatted this pre versus a min raise. What position do you play in the football field? I was a center back when I was, but I'd move up to center mid when I was on my last year. Like when I was 12 years old playing under 12s, or when I was 14 playing under 14s. But I would always, sometimes I'd be making the team when I had like 2 years left more, like making the under 14s when I was 12, but it would always be centre back. I was massive, and I was also massively overweight, and I'm kind of came back to that now recently. Although with my older age, I find it's easier to kind of, I don't know, find it easier to lose weight, I was going to say, which should be the opposite because your metabolism slows down. But I reckon I should have played more time as a striker. I remember when I was 16, 17, I had moved to a different part of Ireland. It's like 40 minutes down the road. But the standard of football was much higher. And I had actually lost a lot of weight by then. But I was still really unfit. I remember one day they started me right wing because I had a good right foot on me to cross it in. But they like took me off at half time because I was so bad and like just couldn't run up and down. Then they would use me as a striker off the bench, and it was the only time I got to be like a forward. I fucking loved it. I was lethal, man. Like, because I spent my whole childhood kicking a football against a wall. That's how I kind of got good. That's how most people get good, right? But my right leg was fucking, you know. So I should have played as a striker more. When I played Irish football, I was always full forward. But in Irish football, you use your hands. So I would just be... Full forward is like... There's 6 forwards in Irish football. Wing forwards, half forwards, 2 corner forwards, and then a full forward in the centre. And I would just put my hands in the air, catch the ball, turn around and boot it in, and it was lethal. But yeah, soccer is just a bit more technical and usually played much deeper. 4th bullet in this 84 hyper, lads. Oh, this is a min raise. All right. We're back in the 108 big game. Ouch. Ace 9 into ace king. Yo, Pieface, thank you, man. Appreciate the new follow coming in from you as well. We have our good days, we have our bad days. Like us all. Hello there, Zero Gallery. Yeah, second bullet now of this 108 that we once had all the chippies in and then it all went to shit. I do like click a lot, to be fair, because I do this with nothing. You don't jam as much with nothing. You can click with nothing. Here we lead 4-way and not much room to do anything. Okay, yeah, nice flop. Yeah, Dullard. Yeah, this is... Dullard says, bro, stop all this talk about miserableness and whatever. You are describing my life, how everyone is too serious. Yeah, it's fucked, mate. It's fucked. You want to get far away from all the nonsense, you know? And a lot of the Western world now, there's a lot of nonsense in the Western world. There is some great places, don't get me wrong. But like, imagine being in those, like, not to have, America's really cool. It's a fucking cool place, a nice place to go. But imagine just kind of living there with all the fucking weird shit and like, or Canada, where like the LBGQTAFGST fucking cars are, the cop cars are all rainbowed up. All fucking trans cop cars and stuff. Like, what the fuck? You know, Ming Chaboom says my position is right back. I've got this really cool little party trick where I can just, when I meet someone, I guess what position they were. I've done it about 3 or 4 times. But like, I just have the 100% success rate. You know, it's kind of easy, you know, to guess. You just, obviously their physical appearance is going to be the majority of why you're guessing, but... Yeah, right back, so you're, yeah. Right backs are usually, I don't know, man. Right backs are usually, full backs are usually decent. You can't really get away with... I mean, where do you put, let's say you have a team full of players, and you got one liability, you get one really shit player. Where would you play him? Where do you get away with the most? I don't think it's the fullback positions. I think it may be centre back. They'd stick me, when I was fucking overweight, they'd stick me centre back. Or like when I was like 12 years old and I was playing on the under 14s team, I'd be like one of the worst players that would get into the starting 11. Okay, we get aces here in the 84 hyper. 4th bullet, max late reg. Is Irish football closer to American? Nah. No, it's not. Irish football is like English football, except you use your hands. And when you hit it over the goal post, it's 1 point. And when you score a goal, it's 3 points. There's this really... Okay. So quite a bad flop, you know, to be fair. If anyone's ever played FIFA or FC 25, EAFC as it's called now, you can play this variation that I made up when I was younger of points, where you hit it over it. You know, you can hit it over the bar for a point, and a goal is 3 points. Because there's always that decision point of do you hit it over the bar? Because sometimes in Irish football, the guy will be one-on-one with the keeper, but he can just fist it over the bar, and just kind of take a point. And sometimes Sometimes I'd be like, how is he just taking the point? But sometimes the real dominating teams would do that, and they just keep racking up points. Irish football is a really, really good game. It's just, I don't know, small population, whatever. Irish football's class, man. It's hard. I was always much better at soccer, English football. Football. You can't pick the ball up off the ground in Irish football or Gaelic. You have to scoop it into your hands. You can't just grab it off the ground. You have to get your foot under it. So doing that at speed is tricky. I actually broke my collarbone trying to pick the ball up off the ground. Like, you have to bend down, put your toe under it. And also you have to, when you're running with the ball in your hands, every 4 or 5 steps you have to either bounce or solo. Solo is like where you kick it, just kick it back into your own hand. So you can't just run with it. But you can't bounce it twice in a row. And yeah, it's a very physical game as well. And there's no gear, there's no protection. Class game, man. 15 aside, 2 goalkeepers, of course, six defenders, 6 forwards, like 2 rows of 3, the cornerbacks, the wing backs, the half backs, the full back. But the 2 midfielders, in a Gaelic would always be the chads, the dudes who get all the women, you know, they were the specimens. You never really got playing midfield in Gaelic unless you were kind of just jacked and class at Irish football. But yeah, the midfielder, it's a sick kind of format of a lineup. You have 6 defenders, 6 forwards, and then 2 midfielders that kind of do a lot of the work. That are kind of box to box in a sense. And a round football, quite a heavy football as well. It's a fucking difficult game, man, but it's class. Yeah, right back needs to do a fucking lot, man. You know, if you've like in football, in actual football, up and down the wing, man, it's fucking very taxing. But I don't like anywhere that's too PC. Like, nothing against anyone's sexuality or anything, but like anywhere where there's more rules and lines and limitations and it's all PC and dress codes and oh my god. Jesus Christ almighty. God almighty. You get one little kind of lifespan on planet Earth. You get one little kind of 80 to 100 years of existence and you're going to be surrounded by all of that shit. Like, fuck me. Be funny if he had 10-9. He's probably got 8-7. Yes, I was going to say that. Because we have all the aces. Yeah, you need a good right foot on you as well as a right back. Yeah, no, I'd say it's one of the toughest positions, but that's because I'm really unfit and you have to do a lot of running. Yeah, the Magic Man, absolutely. So true. I live in Canada. It's great for gambling. But looking to go to Costa Rica for the mellow life. Yes, very mellow. Like, it's a good word. Very mellow. Like, I'm a mellow... Well, you know, I'm an intense guy, but for the most part, I just want to be mellow and, like, happy, you know, like... God, what are we doing here? We raise folding, yeah? Yeah. What am I saying? 108 6 max. Don't stop. Please hold, Lord. Lord have mercy. 7 of diamonds. This gets true with a little 1.1 big blind c-bet. Little jab to the chin. Shut the fuck up, you have no clue, dipshit. USA would fucking shit on your weak ass country. I don't even know if that's to me or what. But, yeah, mate. Go fucking, go have a Snickers or something, mate. Sure, I'd say I have a lot of negative things to say about Ireland as well. Like, Jesus Christ, more than America. Like, I'd rather live in America than Ireland. Fucking Ireland, like, and that was 5 years ago. It was, and it's gotten way worse. Like, so sad. Like, the thoughts of living in my home country that I of course love in many ways, but man. The Gardaí Síochána. That's the name of the police there. The Gardaí Síochána. And they're so bored. Anyway, it'll be fine now because I'm an adult. But because my time in Ireland, I was a teenager. And you just... God, it was miserable. It was, and you know what's kind of... You know, I'm sitting here saying it was miserable. Suicide rates were fucking through the roof. Smashing up the rest of the world. Irish suicide rates were fucking booming in my teen years. Fucking crushing the world with people, you know, doing that. So, I don't need to sit here and say it's fucking miserable. Everyone just couldn't, and this kind of ties in with the whole, people get attached and they're like, they don't even think it's an option to kind of, and sometimes it isn't an option, I don't know, but most of the times it kind of is. But I don't know, it's hard to kind of see that. Yeah, I guess most people, they don't want to leave. And I don't blame them, because how would they know that it's better somewhere else? All they know is their little rural life, and they've grown up with all this Catholicism and alcoholism around them, and it's all PC, and there's grey skies, and everyone with the slightest bit of power is an absolute cunt, you know, like... Oh God almighty God, miserable, cold places, holy fuck. And so expensive, rent just crushing your soul. You know, you know about Dublin city rent, guys? But yeah, anyway, we've a bit of a stack here. Just limp and let the big blind jam and... Yes! Yes! Let's fucking go in the 84. Let's go in the 84. The fourth bullet found some traction, lads. Found some fucking traction. This is why I like not having mods, because people can just fucking go toe to toe and chat. Without everyone getting their messages deleted. Like, yeah, stop the conflict, guys. It's a bit weird, but hey, we're doing it. Damn, we could have let it go. I mean, it didn't change much. We should have just open jammed, but sometimes I like our hand. I like the idea of him playing against the min raise when we have this hand. It's quite a good hand for him to, you know, defend against a min raise, and us to be in a pretty good spot, crushing his, you know, he's gonna defend like 10-8 offsuits and stuff. I mean, yeah, Canada, I think what he means by it being good for gambling is like, well, there's casinos everywhere and online poker's totally regulated and legal. And they have the Ontario ring pool, and then they also have global pool access, and they have the best time zone on the planet. So yeah, there's a lot of... None of that, no help for this Queen 10. Thank you very much. And no tax as well. That's another thing. I don't really know the situation. Yeah, we're really pumping it for value here, lads. I think it'd be really unfortunate. Yeah, it's just... Yeah, I just can't. He's too wild. It's too wild and weird. Yeah. Shit! I mean, I can just jam the river for value anyway. It's never gonna fold a king. You'd be like, oh, 2 pair, oh, king, oh, my hand's so strong, oh. Yeah, there is. Helen Keller says Gaelic football is pretty cool variant. It sounds like you have more options to move the ball and would translate to more high level plays. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you see people run plays that have never been seen before still, and the game's like hundreds of years old. Ontario is a beautiful poker scene, says Tin Man. Yeah, no, I'm all for Canada being great for the old, you know, gambling in general. Time zone, selection, ring pools, and global access to global pools. Cambodia's the same though, with no tax. Online's legal, live is legal. It's all tickety boo. Good to go. And British oppression, yes. The British kind of fucked us up 100 years ago as well, big time. They fucked us right up. You fucking... People are really... Think about all the pots we lost today as well. They've all been people just dusting it off. I know it's always like that. It's like nothing new here. But just not even complaining. Just saying like, good old games, man. And it's always a little kind of psychological thing. I do think there is a... I can't quite put my finger on it, but obviously there's a pretty big difference between peak time and off-peak. But, off-peak is just softer, man. Obviously. I mean, I go back and forth with it. Might seem obvious, but like the games are so fucking... You need to mentally prepare more for the off-peak shenanigans. I really think that. Especially because I've noticed when I've played like loads of peak time sessions and then did one off-peak session out of the blue, it's like you need to really dumb yourself down a bit and mentally prepare, and yeah. Yeah, more dusting right there. That's pretty dusty as well. Like, people are just dusting it. We've raised folded ace queen here. Quite easy fold. Speaking of ace queen, in the big one, 4 off the money now. Yeah, I didn't really want to watch. That guy's such a ruffler, like, and I didn't really want to watch. 4 off the money. We go from 2 of 20 now to middle-ish, maybe a bit better than middle-ish of the pack. Oh, more dusting going on. This guy... I mean, this wasn't too bad, to be fair. Hijack opens, he flats, and we jam, and he calls off. Oh, wow. He might have pocket queens, though, because he's checked back to flop and bet pot. So that's kind of... I've got queens! Oh, he just had a turn flush. Checks back to flop with 10 high flush. Okay, I don't know. That is... I promise I'm not salty because I lost. It's just like they get a board that's really good for them. And then they get a hand that's just 10 high. Benefits so much from folding out stuff. I think we just rifle into 40, lads. Let him make the mistakes. And they just check back. And then they turn the flush. But whatever, man. Look, it's obviously they're recreational and it's not that bad. Like they're you know, it's not that bad. It could be worse. It could be worse is what I mean by it. It's very bad, but it could be worse. At least they're putting in money with a really good hand and putting in a lot of money with a really good hand. And not putting in any money when they don't have a good hand. 9 of 19 now after that 3-outer against this unknown addict guy. This would be pretty brutal to get called, but we could just spike it on the 9s or the ace-king. Thank you for the biddies, Exquito. Good luck from Brazil, vamo. Thank you, brother. Obrigado. The Magic Man, you could say that. Yes, let's just say that. Very sketchy answer, isn't it? Technically, it's a business visa that I have to extend every year. But that's another thing that Thailand is like. Maybe I'll just sort out that 5-year digital nomad visa. I wonder how you qualify. Because it'd be great if like... Because poker though. This is the thing about poker. Poker's so misunderstood and... I mean... Like, are they gonna... Would a poker player qualify for... What does the digital nomad require is what I'm getting at. We probably should have opened the last hand we got dealt. We folded some non-garbage hand, but... Probably could have just got away with min-raising it. Oh, there's a little thing with the update. When you pull up the hand history thing, you can click something that says my hands, show my hands only. That's really nice, because the hand history replayer is a bit fucked. It's a bit hard to like look at hands. Yeah, I 10-6 suited in the hijack. I should have probably min-raised that last hand. Uh-oh. We have a defender. His range is probably quite strong. Or not, or he's just kind of punting an ICM a bit. He is Serbian though, so... Pocket 10s. This guy's on a bit of a downswing. I mean, just his chip stack, not probably also, you know, in general, but I just mean his chip stack. fuck's sake, man. Going for quite a nice check back raise turn. It's not nice in the sense that our hand is probably not the hand we want to do it with. Wait, what's going on? The idea being the big blind is a lot of 8x there, more 8x than us, so we don't bet our range. We did not win, of course. Okay, I see. Yeah. This one's quite cagey and slow. Still 2 off the money now. No one's really given an inch. Matsuyo Maeda wants to link to this mix, absolutely. Hopefully you're still here. Yeah, where is Grafgangers? Right. Hey, there we go. Oh, is there going to be a rollback in this one? That would be sick, lads. There is a fucking rollback, lads. There is a rollback. That's very nice. 6 of 16 with 2.2k up top. As you can see, the buy-ins cashes. Just a day of absolute, early days though, still kind of middle of the session. You're welcome, Matsuyo Maeda. Oh, really, ACR? You having some issues there, mate? Really? Any raises about Patrick? I want to fold the flop, I just can't though. I can't fold this hand. I'm just gonna call it down, I can't fold. I want to though. Half pot. 15 point. Okay, you don't want to do that. Leave a chip behind, will he leave a chip behind? Don't want to talk myself out of calling. Does feel very strong though, especially if he puts everything in. Okay, could be a queen still that doesn't want to go for it. All right, nice, cool. There's the queen. Still played it super strong, man. I was not enjoying that spot, as I said. But I know the perception. The perception is that I'm full of shit when I do anything, anytime, anywhere. Oh, he leads the small blind. It's all the time. And then the times I am full of shit, it's like really annoying. Because people will raise me because they think I'm full of shit. And then I'm like, I'm not always full of shit here. But especially it's like against some pals as well. Not, Patrick is a friend of the stream, whatever. I wouldn't necessarily say like a close friend or whatever. But when I'm playing against my close friends, they just... I should never put in any chips because they never believe me, They always attack because they assume that I'm overdoing it everywhere. I probably am, so it's probably fine. But anyway, he had a really nice hand there. That's ace queen is pretty reasonable, high equity hand to just run. Whatever. Massive one. Here we go, lads. He's in. Let's not be a fussy bitch about it. Let's just not be a fussy little bitch about it. Ace king, they're sharing ace king, ace queen. Sharing is caring, fellas. Ten. Club, so we then have one out. See, we're already being a fussy bitch, and we've just manifested that. But I knew it was. Nice little side pot though. 3.5 bigs. Let's go. I'm barely being sarcastic. There's a bit of saltiness there, but I'm still happy to have 3.5 bigs. The year of the fussy bitch. Come on now. Beautiful spot, man. Hold. Let's go. That means a lot. No, it doesn't seem like it means a lot, but that means a lot right there. Need to get better at losing again. I forgot how to be good at losing. I was winning for so long, so consistently that I kind of now I'm rusty at the losing part. So now when I'm losing, it's like, just having a losing session at the end of the day. Because lately it's been more losing sessions than winning sessions, which is the most normal thing ever. Tend to just enjoy. You shouldn't. The trick is to try and not enjoy your day more just because you had a winning session. But it's easy to be all like, put your feet up and be like, I made money today, I can treat myself to a bit of this. It's just not the mentality you want. This is a nice spot here. This guy's active. Lead my tree bet him. That would be interesting for us. In the 215 PKO, huge one with 10s as well, lads. Yeah. Come on. Yeah, that's a turn card for the boys. Yep. 100. Fucking yes. Straight back to the nonsense and shenanigans. Yeah, it sounds pretty good, real kid. It really does. We'll go for a little click. We'll fall to his jam, and we'll jam some turns. Just attacking some like King 10 auto folds and stuff. Giving up now, even with the nut flush blocker. It's not that. I don't think it's that relevant. Ace queen, I guess. At least I didn't jam pre, or maybe it would have worked out, but 10 bigs adds back in the game. So, ladies and gents, the buy-ins are up to 3172. But wait for this, lads. We are up to... We're still on $13 in the cashes. I've not added anything from any tournament that we're still in, though. We add after we get knocked out of the tournament. Tom Poker NL just dropped a massive raid on us. Thank you very much, Tom. Quite a late grind for you, I guess. The KSOP stuff has your schedule altered, or maybe just life has your schedule altered a bit. But thank you very much, man. Really fucking appreciate it. W raid indeed, Zazzy. And yeah, I hope you had a good session, mate. Hope you had a good one. We are, swinging a little bit. Very normal. Winning sessions. You just go through a few phases, a few weeks. It's hard to kind of get winning sessions going. Because there's a lot of variance. Anyway, we're not going to get into a variance chat with our guests. But yeah, we are 10 left here. Quite a sweaty one, like 2.2k up top, which would be really fucking nice. Because then we'd be very likely to be looking at a profitable day. Damn, I missed one of the 88 PKO turbos. Silly me. Oh yeah, the rollback. They now have a rollback on ACR, lads. Not sure if you know. So when we get to the FT, one more player, everyone's going to be deeper stacked. The average stack will be 20 bigs. Schnauzer Bulldozer. Hello, brother. Good to see you, mate. Nice to see you, Schnauzer. Schnauzer, you're firing up a grind, are you? Let's get it, man. We only woke up, I mean, 3.5, 4 hours ago now we woke up. Around 6 a.m., 5:30 a.m. local time. Now 10 a.m. local time, and we're back. Okay, so the rollback was just instant. I like it. I'd rather this than like the Elky dancing and the 5-minute break. Let's just get on with it, you know? Let's just fucking get on with it. 108 big game. 100k starting stack. Second bullet now. Right towards the end of late reg. But hang on now. 9-4. I was about to do this stack next, but 9-4. Right. Don't think I'm gonna pass this one up, boys. Fuck. Just don't know how it jumped it back to the other table there, but yeah, we open jammed the button. Well. I think it's just a bit better, man. No one's gonna play any flats, number one. And I think we just want the smoke. Jack. Put a jack out there. No, put a jack out there. Put a jack out there. Put a jack out there in the river. Jack! What the fuck is that, man? What is this? Witchcraft and wizardry. Like, suck the fattest cock known to man. It's a fucking hell, man. Queens. Okay, we have 4.5 bigs. Anyway, let's go. Fucking hell, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. We played a hand just so we can get the smoke. Just so we can get those underpairs to rifle it in. Underpair? Underpair, you say? Come on, Aziz. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. Whatever, man. Whatever. You know, let people think. Maybe he's thinking of... Like, what is it? Let's just jam. He's thinking of value jamming a 6 or a flush or something. I don't know. Or just Hollywooding with a queen. Okay, just value jam a 6. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I'll have kings and jacks and flushes. He'll have bluffs. Well, let's pretend he will. Seven Josh, welcome in, Seven Josh. My name's Sven. Queen 10-9, King 10-9. These kind of boards, you want to be chunky. You don't want to just let him have a very easy time by betting small when he's got loads of really easy continues against small sizes. 10 big blinds is... Wow, okay. Call it 50k, 210k. We'd want to have like 25% equity here, three-way. He covers him though, which makes his range wider. Like it's much better than if it was 11 bigs and then 10 bigs here. We see like 6s and ace 5 like and stuff like this. You know, it's not that hard to be in decent shape. I think we have the 25% with this in this spot to be results oriented. We got there. Nah. Kazku says nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Kazku. Any link for the music? Yeah, I just actually posted the link. So I can just copy past that thing. Big respect for winning the main event on Coin Poker the other day. That wasn't me. That was not me. You've been misinformed. Wow, do I want to raise call this? I always want to raise call those spots. Because Jack 10 suited is such an easy all-in. But we never see it. We just never see it. But I think Patrick's ripping the Jack 10 suited, of course. Yeah, Kazku, I don't know what you're talking about. You're on CP on Coin Poker? Oh, wow. The big blind special, lads. And, you know, it wouldn't be the most unreasonable thing for him to walk us. It would be pretty rare, but... Deuce 3 suited. That's the one that could walk us, but whatever, man. Nice. I looked away and just went back to look and be like, oh, hopefully we did not lose this pot. Thankfully we won. Okay, this way, I nearly ripped 45 pre here because he's so wide in this spot, I think, but we're just gonna play it this way. Okay. Nice, very nice. Big one. Out a late reg. Creeping up on the money, green felt. The other long car, the long car B's got 15 minutes. Anyone like min raising this instead of open jamming? Yeah, Aphex, look in the chat there, mate. No problem. It's a 4-hour set. This is the last. Wait. Well, this is 2.5 hours in. Yeah. Oh, let's go. I felt very defeated. That's kind of what happens when you're just losing a lot of all-ins. You know yourself. I have a flush draw and I'm still like, gee, I'm thinking GG's, you know. Such a luck box to get aces there for our last big blind. Last two big blinds. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
We got nothing.
Any ladders about? This guy's flatting the small blind. Yeah, he's yeah, no, don't do that, man. Don't be doing that. Jesus, dude. He's trying to see probably like Jack 10 suit or something. Just whatever. People play their own way. It's just not taking it too seriously. Okie dokie. Noodles consumed. All good to go. Closing in on a 2K score, even though it might not look like it at this point. We're a navigator extraordinaire. Played over 50,000 tournaments. We know what we're doing. We feel pretty good about surviving and laddering and spinning and growing. Chipping up, getting some jams through, making some good folds, avoiding some coolers, getting short-handed, doubling up again, winning the tournament. Glorious spot here. Sadly, we don't get a ladder, but a big blind left over for him, so we're pretty fucking close, mate. Oh, this is big. King Queen suited one time. And the board always pairs. The board always pairs, so we're good. Yeah, we're good. Ooh, Queen 10. But first. Oh, I'm actually not jamming the Queen 10 because of one big blind and two big blinds. Okay, one out over there. We've had one out a lot today. Maybe we should work on not needing one out to win. Anyone? What do we think of that for an idea? Oh, we open rips, of course. Six! It's still a nice collision. It's still a nice collision for us. Marcelo has the quicksand up to his knees now. That would have been a sick ladder. It's always nice when you're trying to outlast a couple of stacks and then one of the other bigger stacks just gets knocked out and you still have the shorties there. That's always the dream, isn't it? Oh, is someone called SvenCalls on Coin Poker? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh my lord. Leticus Maximus! Leticus Maximus. Getting us some money. It's not a lot, is it? 1.7 bigs in there to win. It's not a lot of cheddar. Not a lot of cheddar. We do have to pay the blinds, so it'd be kind of nice to get that, so we can pay the blinds. The blinds about to go up as well. Oh, you got oh shit! Fucked up there. Thankfully, we limp folded there in a spot we shouldn't have, but we would have lost some. Oh, in the 108.6 max, we got to fade the cowboy. Oh, I thought he got there. That was for a 1.3 starting stacks. Okay. Wow, Ultra Donkey, come on. This must be a pretty strong hand. Maybe we'll see like... Oh, but Ultra Donkey should be strong as well. Really strong, actually. Don't raise fold, dude. Wow, that was... 3? Spades? 3? 3? 3! Well, well, well. Well, well, well. So... Oh, the blinds are going up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I'm not Sven on... I'm not Sven... Sven isn't in my name on Coin Poker. Although Calls is. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Ladder me up. What's going on? What's happening? What are these guys at? What a fucking... You know, this is... You know, it's fucking... Like Euphoria said earlier, the games are fucking easy, man. You just gotta deal with all the shit. You just have to deal with all the shit. Take some stiff jabs to the chin, and it's easy. This guy had 2.4 bigs left behind. Oh, God. Fold the flop, you ill-disciplined twat. Punish him. Like, we're 3-way on the flop, and I bet 2.4. I bet like 45% pot. With cut off in the hand, and he's just like, yeah, 6-3, okay. Right. Anti-sweating the fuck out of Ivy Bluff all in. Of course. Why, of course. Ivy Bluff, Ivy Bluff. Pair him up. Now pair the other guy up. Pair the other guy up. King or Jack, please. Alright. Alrighty. Wow, 60 big blind jam from Sanity Waterline. Wow. The fish 2.6x's. Sanity just dunks in 60 bigs. Sanity Waterline is like one of the best. Like, he's really good. If it is who I think it is. Anyway, here we go, lads. 6 left. Ultra Donkey hopefully is. That's a good flop. No blue stuff. No blue stuff. Pair the board as always. Let's go. Yeah, that's really interesting, man. A part of me is thinking, like, I don't know. Is he, like, trying to play lower variance by just, like... Maybe he doesn't want to... I don't know what the fuck that is, man. I can't even begin to speculate, really. Maybe it's just how you play 10. Maybe it's how you exploit someone who's opening too much. You know, you can jam 60 bigs against them because you know they're going to fold everything. We got knocked out of 54 deep stack turbo. Cashed for $12.50. We're going to round down because we rounded up the last time. DJ Lead, it's DJ Lead, it's DJ Lead, it's DJ Lead. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I kind of know, like, you know, I kind of know. I kind of know that we're like, we should just be getting it in. But at the same time, oh, God. I've played too tight here. I've overdone it a bit. It's all good though. We've done it now. We're just thinking about the next hands. This guy had barely any chips. And this is why I looked at when the blinds are going up as well. So, you know. It's you know, it's. I love it, man. I love the late game. Late game's so interesting. So Ivy bluff all in's gonna call, or is he gonna fold? I'm not gonna. Wow, lead. This could be like tens. Oh, don't. It's all right. King of hearts. Come on, hold. Come on. What a little cockroach we are, man. Meanwhile, out of late reg, in the 108, big game. Juiced up prize pool because of that KSOP stuff going on. And we're B60ing close to the... No, the table isn't ready. Against a small blind. We had 9s, came King, Queen, 9. Powerhouse, this tournament's so soft today, man. It's always really soft, but today it's just a zoo. Illusory. Holy moly, it's Lenny Foley. Ivy bluff all in is no more, by the way. 10s get through. Those aces. Would not have been nice to lose to A7 off. The biggest statistical underdog of them all is A7 off against aces. Can't have less equity. But we did lose aces against ace queen off in this very tournament today. This is actually our 4th bullet in the 84 hyper, by the way, lads. But we are making money. We are making money. 4 by 16 is 64. So 336 is what we're in for. 336. We get the first in spot for 4 bigs and a suited 10 as the last stack. I'm taking it, boys. I'm taking it to the bank, and we do get it through. Lovely stuff, man. We're gliding. We're gliding. We're riding. We're providing. We're not sliding. We're not hiding. We're definitely not biding. La Pantera Rosa. Who do you think Sanity is? I don't think it's my place to say. But one of the OG Poker Stars crushers. One of the big names. And you might think, like, why would you give a fuck on saying his name? No, like, if a lot of people don't want to, you know, they don't want people to know who they are. And I might only have the privilege, alright. I might only have the privilege of knowing because someone in my circle kind of knows someone in his circle and there's some overlap. So I'm kind of, you know, it's a bit, you know. If I like saw it online on like some public place, then I would have less of an issue saying it. Yeah, oh, this is a lot, lads. It's not that much though. It's not that much. I think it's very reasonable. I think the button's super capped. It doesn't mean he's not gonna call, because people are dumb, man. You know, people are thick. Nice. Come on, let's fucking get those $50. Nice tune. We have 41 bigs in the long car. And then the B, just out of late reg, as I was saying this sentence. Pop a green felt already. Oh, it's not green. Right, I saw 5 seconds left to late reg on the Boski B, the $11. Just we've 7 tables, so I'm in. I'm jumping in as a max late reg. 7 tables is like 1 or 2 tables from 7 tables for me is like 2 tables for most people. I mean, yeah, 7 tables just. Ultra Donkey there with 6 bigs. You know, like, well, he's never gonna min raise, but if he did min raise, I'd still fold. I think.
And the world is yours.
I find when I have a light snack, when I have some food and like at the time it doesn't feel like I'm full. It's like I could eat some more, but that's always the best. I always get the best energy from those little meals. The meals where it feels like I'm only eating 80%, just feel really like properly kind of energized after. Sometimes it's easy to overeat, you know? Super easiest thing in the world. One of the easiest things in the world. Here we go, lads. A little bit of Hollywood, you know. We just DC now because I wanted to, you know, fancy. I mean, this could, let's say we had Jack 9. Let's say we had King 9 offsuit that we were getting in. Then we could fold if both of them jammed, right? Pair me up and we're good to go. Is this the end of the road? I don't think so. Although I am concerned. Oh, Lord, we're flipping. Pair the board, dealer. God, I like to hear that sound when we were staring at 44% equity for him. Wow, yeah, it's just too risky, man. It's too risky. Not really worth it. God almighty, lead. I think that's got it. Nah, fair enough. He doesn't need to jam 7 deuce, but like, geez, it'd be tempting, man. You can kind of jam everything there. But they are both fish, so maybe he's like, fuck jamming his 8-3 off when they can just kind of spike call random shit. This is a thing. Never works though. We donk jam for 2x pot here after flatting the small blind. See one of the worst case scenarios. Okay, now where is mine? We still get there. Because we're lucky bastards. We're a lucky man. Unity and happiness. I think sanity is a whale. Nah. Don't think so. Well, let's shark scope them, shall we? Hold 9 of diamonds? Fucking king? Nice. I think we made a couple of before we got dealt those kings for our last big blind. We played 1 or 2 hands too tight, but other than that, we've been doing quite well. But we've kind of not winged it, but we've kept a nice high success rate with our plays from leaning to the fold side because it's a shallow non-PKO hyper FT. So like leaning on the fold side is, you know, that's where you're going to prevail. And you know, okay, we don't see a ladder, but we see a collision. It doesn't do it. It's good. It's good. He goes from 6 to 4. He goes from 4 to 10. Okay, man. It's just kind of rigged for us, really, but. Okay. Now we're gonna get it in, like, dominating him. Like, he's gonna have a king or an ace. Yeah, I just could feel it in my fucking bones. And then we just win, like a queen-king type card. Okay, nice. Oh God, rich spirit, don't let me down. Don't let me down, brother. Nah, you know what? You know what? Like, fuck you. Don't let me down. There we go. There's the ladder. Ladder me up. Ladder me up. Ladder me up. Yeah. Don't agree with all the don't agree with every way and methods my mother used to raise me, but she taught me some really good things really early, and one of them was just to not be a fucking big mouth. So I never really liked, just being a big mouth. $1,000 locked up, lads. Let's fucking go. Not to be a rat as well. Not to spread shit. Like if David calls Luke fat behind his back, don't go to Luke and say, David called you fat, I learned that when I was like 6 or 7. Then I'd always see other kids doing it and I'd be like, these little fucking shits. And that kind of those two things kind of come hand in hand with like not being a little rat as well, or a tattletale. So, and she's a woman as well, obviously. News just in, my mother's a woman, so like, it's a good job I learned those kind of good male characteristics from her. Loyalty and stuff like that. Nice little bluff catch from our buddy old pal RTP96, who's also a streamer. Just going to keep min raising here, which leaves room for us to get away from our hand if we, we're allowed to. It leaves an option without any downside. This is all good, man. This is all good. It's a 100. That was clean. Oh, that 100 looked nice, man. I like the look of that 100 there. God almighty. A little bit of movement down south from that one. Holy moly. Just spade. 100. God, that's fucking nice. Win-win fun, says Lucky Sven. Oh, mate. The luckiest Sven of them all. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the biggest luck box of them all? It's you, Sven. Exclamation profit. How do you think we got all that profit? From being an absolute set driller. We're a fucking professional set driller, mate. Wow. God, there's so much dusting going around. So much dusting going around. This is a 32 hyper. And the dusting going on, lads. I mean, this guy's quite actually. But these two guys to my left. Well, the three guys to my left, but the two big stacks, they're just fucking losing their minds. I mean, losing their minds sounds quite derogatory. They're just playing very loose. Ultra Donkey wants to deal. Give your head a fucking wobble, mate. The King Jack offhand, you had to think that was a fold. I've played so many hands, I can't really think, man. King Jack off. Which table, It's nine tabling right now as well, so I'm trying to think of King Jack. But I am very curious. Zazzy. When you was in the big blind next hand. Oh. Narrows it down a bit, so. Nah, I can't think. Was it on the FT? Oh, Oh yeah, one of the really tight folds. Yeah, it's the thing with that hand. Come on, spade me, dealer. I think it was just because the other guy was about to blind out before me. But that was my reasoning. But that wasn't enough of a reason. It was like, and I remember the pay jump as well. It was like it was $190 pay jump. But that was too tight. Yeah, that was too tight, man. But I think King 10 off is like a really sexy little smart, sophisticated fold there when the other guy's about to blind out. Or Queen Jack off maybe. Like I think we just missed it by a pip or two. Like that was a hero fold, you know, that was a big old hero fold. But coming from a right place, I guess like, oh look at this, man. We just keep getting the fucking dream every time we're down to 3 bigs. They must be getting pissed off at us at this point. 9 of spades. What a nice color on the river. Nope. Come on, hold. Oh, a board pair's coming, so we're good to go, right? Yeah. Turning boats. We open rip 14 and a half, 15 bigs. The King 4 snaps us, which is quite a respectable call. I mean, we had close to a starting stack. It is definitely a bit loose. But, yeah, I thought we'd less than a starting stack. A lot less. Which would make the bounty relatively more big. The smaller of a starting stack you have, the bigger the bounty is relative. Look at this guy min bets. Poor sizing. Yeah, that's good enough. We're going to take our fold equity and our equity and shove it in there. He also is opening off a big old stack. 27.5% with the offsuit jack to save the day. Well, we're out of the long card B. The long card A, we're looking at value bet and ace high now. Limp check. Okay, and a ladder over here. Looks like King Deuce off went in the small blind. Looks like King Deuce went off. It went in the small blind. Yeah, I'm expecting him to bet a pair. So he can flick in his King 6 now, King 7. Oh, he's Ace Deuce. Whoopsie daisy. A really dreamy spot again. This is massive. Now will be, if we can win this one. If we can win this one. God, that was us. That was us with the... that was us all being neck and neck. This could have been a... The three best regs all made it to the final 3 there. Actually, Ivy Bluff all in, I think, is decent as well. But the cream kind of rose in that one. I guarantee, yeah. I can't guarantee anything, but... If there was no rollback, the top 3 best regs wouldn't have finished top 3. You know, the rollback really helps. It does suck if he has clubs, like 10-9 of clubs. I know he doesn't have a worse hand when he puts it in for the extra big as well. That's why I like... Okay, let's just think about it logically here. One and so... Yeah, it's like we need to be good like 1% at a time. I mean, if we're good 1% at a time, we're actually not good enough. We're not getting 100 to 1. So we need to be good 1.5% at a time. We're probably not, you know. Anyway, whatever, man. Let's remind ourselves about this nice little chunky cash, which gives us some life. 1390. So we did cash for another 1250 over there in a tournament, which brings us up to 13. Wait, what am I? Oh, 1415. It's 1390 plus 25. Fuck. 1415. You're having a brain fart here, Sven. Come on. Well, I've got hands to play, that's why. Not too bad. I mean, we've 6 tables. We're in the money, the long car. Creeping up on the money in this. Hopefully we can scoop this pot. There's a starting stack in the middle. Not gonna bet. Not gonna call. Chris says Sven letting results affect him. You mean being results biased? Because, you know, swings and all-ins aren't affecting me. Oh, I had 4 big blinds that King Jack offhand. Well, then I even more reason to. I thought I was like blinding right out myself, but I can't. Yeah, I forget the spot now. But yeah, Chris, what are you saying, mate? Sounds pretty inaccurate. Sounds pretty wrong. Do 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 do. The Astro Turnip. Welcome into Astro Turnip. And the Pache Blanco. Is a Pache Pizza still going strong? Yeah, I always get flashbacks. Sad to say that. Are we in the? Yeah, this was the setup right here. 5K EPT main in Cyprus. Day 2, 9-handed, and I jammed 8-7 suited for 11 bigs. Now, I saw the cutoff. Look at his hand, and the cutoff was folding. The cutoff was telling the whole table he was folding. Well, anyone who was paying attention. So really, I was in the low jack, or maybe I was in the low jack, and yeah, no, that's what it was. So I was 1 seat to the left. But it was just a punt. Also, like I thought the big blind ante is like affecting things when it just isn't. Oh fuck. $88 turbo. Don't win a flip. This long car A has got 5.5 grand up top, lads. By the way, 22.49 cruising. Ah. Well, this is a pretty big one for the session, lads. Might seem like a small pot, but it is a big one. It's a fucking big one. In we go. Very nice. Ray's calling jacks. 32 hyper. 1.5 stacks in the middle. Looking good. We're also creeping right up in the money in the 215 PKO, which is quite promising. Nice. And we get to defend this, which is also quite nice. Making printing. Nice, boys. Nice, boys. Nice. It's not like we're just stacking off. Like it's not like, oh Sven, you sure you want to stack off once the king comes? Blah blah blah. We're just putting all the chips in slowly, roping them in. Gonna lose some times, but we leave a quarter on the river and get to leave a half a big behind. This is like perfect, but just snap jam now. It's just two, oh my god, man, I was nearly gonna fucking fold, man, what the fuck, dude, because it's like, it's in my mind, it's like, we're winning like 1 every 50 times we win there, and it probably is 1 in 50, damn, 215 PKO, jam ace 10 on the button, good night, GG's, 100, decent bit of, $100 we got in bounties. God almighty God. But this is what, you know, we roped them in. It was 1.4 bigs for more to call on the flop. It was 2.4 for him to call on the turn. Another 4 on the river. It's like awkward for the guy. You know, if we just jammed our jack on the flop, we wouldn't have got another chip out of him. Maybe if we made a 3.5 bigs on the flop instead of 2.4, we wouldn't have got another chip. Maybe if we just check call his min bet, check turn, we bet the river, he folds, we don't get another chip out of him. Like, it's not just that we got the max, but there's so many ways where we just don't get much out of him at all. And knowing this is power. Knowing that, identifying the spots where it's quite fucking hard to get the chips in against worse. You need to find a way. And a lot of the time that's going to come with, you know, value owning yourself sometimes. So if you're never value owning yourself, then you're definitely, you're doing something wrong, right? Max late reg to Boski B. 2k up top for an $11 buy-in. Get bailed out by the river here. Check flop. He bets 60% on the turn. Seems like a South American reg. He is a Brazilian. Don't know if he's a reg or not, but the B60 on the turn is quite nice. And then snap folding the river is nice. Probably some sort of reg. Aces. Keep it here. I don't know, man. I just, you know, when it's a very weird place for him to bet, so I just kind of felt like he was going with whatever he had. It's quite weird what he did, man. Like, what the fuck was that? Why are you betting dry side pot? Like, what are you doing? So this guy check calls flop after opening under the gun, heads up. Dead small blind, so just a big blind. That leaves him with 8.2. We just want to bet on him the biggest amount that he won't fold against with like kings and queens.
We got nothing.
He does just find a folded something though. Maybe it was just king jack or something. I don't know. Okay, we get jacks in the 108 big game. The 108 big game. Juiced up prize pool. Here we go, boys. If the big blind was to rejam, we're not folding still, right? It's kind of getting a little close. Huge one, lads. Huge one for the session. Holy moly. 7.5 stacks in there, lads. That's all good, man. I thought he turned a gutter. Okay. Yep. Yes. It. Bong bong. A bong bong. A boom boom. A bong bong. Nah, let's just fucking get away. Dun. I could just 3-bet him though, to be honest. I could just 3-bet him. Yo, Dax Todger, man. Hopefully. But too much unfinished business, mate. I'm too, you know how it is. The hunger. Too hungry and dissatisfied. Not content enough to go on some really, really fun, enjoyable holiday where I see a bunch of people that I really want to see. Still just a bit too try hard. But I don't know, man. I think I should. I'll go if I start achieving what I should be achieving. It's quite a nice fold, I think. It's quite like an automatic kind of call spot that you just always regret. Well, he's not a reg. He's a daffodil. Could end up bluffing us off the best hand though. Queen Jack 10-9. I don't think he's got a Queen Jack or 10. Queen Jack 10-9 of hearts. I don't think he's got any of those. Fuck, it's a bit grim. 9 of hearts. Ace 9 off with the 9 of hearts. It's a bit out there. It's a little bit out there. Aces, please, from America. Just fuck off, man. Like, just fuck right off. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, let's go back to the sanity waterline thing. Maybe we should shark scope him. Hold. Daxable. What do you think of that name, Dax? Nice. 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 It's all nice. Nice spots. Easy spots. So nice and easy. Look at this guy with 194 Dara on his head. And this guy, like, should be opening so much more hands into this, but for some reason he just has the call and has the ace jack off, and like, where's all the other stuff? Good on you, Johnny. Good on you, mate. Glad to see you're an adult.
Do not attempt to leave the dance floor.
We all good on the audio and everything? Is everything all Gucci? What set was I really enjoying the last day, man? One of the techno ones.
Do not attempt to leave the dance floor.
Do not attempt to leave the dance floor. Had to refresh SoundCloud there. Exclamation SoundCloud if you want to access the sets. I have a big selection of likes. You go to my likes, you see a bunch of good electronic grind music. It's always a nice one to transition from the tech house to the techno. Because it's not super heavy. Yeah, so many savage sets there, man. It's always easy to grind for like 12 hours and you love all this shit and you have a bunch of like 2-hour sets there. Did I not meet you at the first Lex Live, Dax? Or not the first one, the second one in London? God. I feel like we're homies. It's nuts if we've never met. Yeah, it's 2019 Lex Live, yeah. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, I reckon... I don't want to say percentages, man. Feels like a little bit over 50. Feels like a bit of a flip at this point. It's just so long. It's so like, as in like just... Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely worth it. It's definitely worth it. Probably will be like 10k in expenses on the trip with accommodation and flights and all that stuff. But who cares really, man? We're up to 15.15 on the cashes after the $100 we scraped out of the 215 PKO. The session is, I'm happy with where we're at now. Like, it was looking quite bleak for a while. It was looking really bleak for a while. I think we flicked this yeah, lads. Why not, lads? 62 bigs to 215 main event day one. Massive. 500k, eh? Crazy, that's coming up on 6 years now, 2019. Cheers, Devin. see how we're doing over there on Kick. Let me open up the Kick chat. They're 11 of 41 in the long car. The poker directory on Kick is better than it was. It's still bleak. There's a couple of Russian streamers with like 10 to 20 viewers. But back in the day, it was like, yo, Poker Pro, what's up, man? Sorry I missed all your chat. Over there on Kick, just got the Kick chat up now. Appreciate you, though. Kick's nice. It's much easier to find all the recordings of the stream and everything and all the VODs. Let's really try. It'll be a real icing on the cake of this. Well, there's not much of a cake to put icing on yet, but bagging a stack in this 215 would be so nice, man. I'm starting to really... It took me about a decade to just see the value of these fucking huge multi-day tournaments. Because I used to be too short-sighted and impatient, so I'd leave them till last minute all the time, but... Get that thing out of your head that they're not for another 2 weeks. Bag the stack, get it sorted. You know, it's a better... That tournament's a better... This 215 is the best thing in the lobby to play. There's nothing better to play. But like the old me would be all like, oh, I'm going to play these tournaments that end now because I have no patience. It's not... I have patience, but like, I guess there was just a bit of a disconnect there. In that specific area, there was a lack of patience. Big series on GG. Big WSOP series on GG coming. Yeah, these are the things I'm looking at, man. And just my life here is just... It's so nice, man. You know? So nice. I think I'm going to have a big old birthday bash as well next month over here for my birthday. Well, obviously for my fucking birthday. We're really just fucking airballing this one, just fucking... So it checks around on the flop after we flap the small blind. And I just say, hey, I have a full house. I've got pocket sevens, I've got pocket eights. Because they're heavily stripped of those hands, when especially the button who checks. But also the cutoff. They're very bet happy. Especially with hands that need protection. Everyone just starts betting like crazy. Yo, Devin the Dude, I missed your sub, brother. Thank you so much for the 10 months, Devin the Dude, my guy. Appreciate you, Devin. I appreciate 1 month sub, but 10 pints on me. Top. 88 PKO Turbo. We were late to this one. We were late to the party, and then we lost an all-in straight away, so... You know, not the best start. I'm looking forward to whatever the fuck that is, Dax. Don't want to see a jack or a 9 or a 10. Probably a diamond isn't the best either. Well, forget all of that. We'll take the pot. We'll take it from here, sir. Now, I could say, what's going on here? Just hover over the pot. Open early position. I flat. Check, check, flop. Yo, Athenian A says, Sven, what's up, brother? There's someone who watches the stream. What's up, Athenian Ace? Alright, we're gonna fuck you, jam on this guy, 10 off the money. Because people like money, you know? People like money. Even if it's $20, what is it? $16.50 in cash? People like money. I like money. Speaking of money, this is the dream, but Big Blind is such a big bounty. 5 bigs to win. I'm just gonna do this, man. We're on the bubble though, so he's never really gonna put it in. But then there is other things to look at, like the sheer value in going to the streets against this guy. I was gonna check raise, but let's just do this, man. Because his king jack and his kings and his 10s and his flush draws, and a lot of those will like not bet but call pot. God, that sucks a bit though. I bet you if we checked the turn, he would have started bet. People like this can't really check twice. You have to really dig deep to find 2 checks in a row. We're out of late reg creeping up in the 32 hyper, creeping up on the money, the moolah. Find ourselves in last place here, 8 of 8. But feel very good about our situation, of course, for early days. 50 bigs. That's nice, getting the jack 7 off through there. When we're covered for a bounty. Which makes it harder to get the jam through. Snap gets through to king 8 suited for 11. Ha. Cool. Yeah, I know what to do now. I know what to do if he bets. I know what to do if he checks. I'm gonna although his tank is very weak. You know, it's just weak in my eyes. Big tank check. There's a nice hand. Does he have a 6 or a 3? Maybe a 10 sometimes. This will just size up, and if he might like, if he feels like he doesn't have much showdown with a 6 or a 3, that might encourage him to bluff. And I don't even mind that he'll have some flushes. I don't think he's got many boats. I think if he's gonna raise 2 pair and sets on the flop. He's got a 6. Oh, he's misread his hand. Good call, man. Good call. Good old 9 high call there. Dude, what happened there? Dude, what the fuck did he think he had? What the fuck? What the flying fuckle chuckle was that? Oh, you guys shouldn't have. My birthday's not for another fucking 3 weeks. 4 weeks even. No, boys, come on. You shouldn't have. I didn't get you anything. I didn't get you anything for your birthday. Wow, Enzo finding a very creative jam. Go on, Enzo. God almighty, almighty God. So he's going to have so many natural turn bets that I want to jam, but it's going to crush my soul. Yeah, I'm just jamming, man. It's so endless fucking fold equity. Come on, bro. Don't let me down. Yeah! You equity-driven fuckface. Let's go with your fucking King 10 of spades. But nice hand, though. Sorry, nice hand. I think it's so effective, man. He's got no chips. He could have just jammed on the flop, but let him check the turn. Always win. Maybe not. Maybe it's too dicey giving him a free card. Good limp. It would be a bad raise. Want to reopen the action against small blind. But the people are dumb and they just limp rather than like raise. So then they get it heads up. That was such a nice get there, man. Jesus Christ. The offsuit 5 sliding on out. This guy is American. I'm just gonna go. Wow, worst turn. Nah, the king's worst turn in the deck, but this is so bad as well. Nice. Now at least all the ace-X are dead now against us. Why would you call a tree on the flop, man? Because your standards are so low. Should fold the flop, man. I've bet 3 bigs into 3.5 bigs. My bluffs are just have like gut shots and overcards, and I'm gonna get you to fold the best hand so much when a tree is the best hand on the flop. You're just gonna fold it all the fucking time anyway. You can't handle the heat. Fold the flop. You're not always gonna turn fucking trips, you big fucking turn up brain cunt. But anyway, you do you. You just dust off money every week. You do you, mate. I know over there they got big old fat salaries. Gonna send it on J-Rock here. Could get him to fold ace-6. Could definitely get him to fold like ace-8, ace-9. But to my point. Anyway, well played, mate. Where's he from? Is he from the United States of America, or is he from the United States of America? A or A? Some of the best players in the world are American, of course. Just a big population. Poker's quite kind of normalized and popular, and it's like a tradition there. So a lot of casual players, recreationals. But again, I was talking about it earlier. You have to mentally prepare for the off-peak schedule, because the amount of weird shenanigans that goes on, honestly, it's way softer than peak time. I look down at off-peak sometimes. I'm a big peak time guy. Like I like peak time, but I do kind of forget how crazy the shenanigans are at these hours. Will we just take it? Nah, we'll just jam. We'll just jam. If he's got a better hand, we're just got so scammed. He might call worse ever. What do you know? What do you know? On the bubble as well. So I think there's just more EV in this. We're not playing defensive. We're playing attacking offensive. Wow. Wow. Bang. Bingo. Bob. Playing for it all now. I guess we did this on him last time. So we'll just kind of play identical and maybe he gets all... The in-position jam is like the worst thing in the world, but this guy's such a... you know, like... It could be like ace-9. He could be just like, oh, better protect my ace against the flush draw. Yeah, it just is always this turn 2 pair though. Good stuff, good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff. We know, we've been around, you know, everyone... I say we know as in all of us kind of know, everyone. It's always that, man, it's always that. So I remember in 2020, I remember 5 years ago, playing in a tournament and Kenny Hallart, crusher. Kenny Hallart's a really good player. And he jammed a turn. This was 5 years ago. We limped Queen 10 off on the button for 20 bigs. And basically, Kenny check calls flop and check jams the turn. And even then, 5 years ago, against a really big player, I just like... I was in the tank until the clock was called, basically being like, Kenny, this is always 2 pair. It's just got to be 2 pair. It's always 2 pair. You know, this is 5 years ago. I knew that it's always 2 pair. And here I am. And that was Kenny Hallart. If anyone's going to be balanced, Kenny Hallart was studying with the No Limit GG guys in that time, like super sharp. And even he just always has the 2 pair there. It's like, oh, everyone at lane of 900, it's 2 pair. It's just 2 fucking pair. Yo, Blake Designs, hello, mate. True non-believer with the 9 high call. Yeah, I mean, maybe he thinks he's playing Raz. Because he basically had the fucking nuts if he was playing Raz. Because I'm not sure if there was any lower cards possible. Nah, there was. Rich Spirit, dude, I want you. I want you so much. Oh, he does have the bubble protection as well. Oh, and the min cash is less. So he'll get 108 if he busts now, and he'll get 106 if he gets the min cash. I'm gonna limp. Come on, Rich Spirit. You got don't forget. Remember, you've got bubble protection, mate. You can get it in now. He's like in the money already, Rich Spirit. Yes, Sir Rooney, Bob, Rooney, Johnny Mackers. Just shouting out my cousins there before I raise call here. Yeah, he's just like ace deuce. Let's go. He's happy with his $100. You're happy with your $100, Rich Spirit. You know, you're happy with your $100. And I'm happy with your $194. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So nice that we look to see who's got bubble protection. It's us, obviously, and he's the only other guy. How perfect. Jack Tree, he's having a good time, having a good time. Nah, he was priced in, fair enough. Could get very out of line here. We block folds. It's just betting 1.2 big blinds and shaking off 2 ranges that do have a lot of snap folds, but we block them. Maybe he had Jack 10 and not a 3. Yes. Pitos 112, yes. Good shout. And that is in my mind. And because he's in the big blind, here's a cool little advanced thing that you might already know, but there's a difference between him having Jack 10 suited and having both Jack 10 suited and Jack 10 off, right? He was in the big blind there. He's got all the Jack 10 off and the Jack 10 suited. There's 12 combos of Jack 10 offsuit. There's 4 suited ones, of course. One of each suit. So that's way more. There's a lot of Jack 10. It's not just Jack 10, but all of the Jack 10. A lot of Jack 10. So yeah, that could have been it as well. He did just like, there was a extra second of hesitation on the turn though. But yeah, it's a good point because Jack 10 is a much more reasonable call than a 3. It is much more reasonable. So yeah, you're right. And yeah, I was thinking about that as well. That's why I found the fold, because I have to worry about 3s and Jack 10. Wow, Jow Bauer with a big old raid. Thank you very much, brother. This guy might still have an ace though. I think he will sometimes. I don't think he's going to value bet his weak ace X, so yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, ah. Thank you so much, Jow. Abrigado, brother. Welcome in, everyone. You see the buy-ins and cashes at the bottom of the screen there. We're doing it, lads. We're getting there. We got a fucking juicy old stack in the 108 big game. The Noche Carioca. Legendary raid, man. Some new follows coming in. Eritonal, Diontan, Lukinas, Misclick72. Bitchy. Well, I was gonna call because we got 2 stacks. What's this guy up to? Ace King. Yeah, it would have been nice. So in the money here, black is in the money. 5 of 27, 5.5k up top here. Quite a vulnerable hand, you know, overcards, spades. And we actually like, I think a hand like 7-6 offsuit with 1 spade. And now we can't even really value bet, can we? Maybe we can. Nah, we can. Because we're going to bluff the king a lot. We're playing against the big blind here. God, he's going to bluff us. Whoa. What is he calling the flop for, man? So we cover this guy now. He's such a fucking whale, though, that I kind of want to... Our stack's so valuable, you know. I kind of want to just play it this way. You know, easy game. Oh, we could jam versus check now, honestly. Don't... look, man. It's not ideal. The guy might be a little tilted as well. Don't just snap off a jack, bro. Very tough call, even for a fucking whale with diabetes. They love it, though. They love to just make the big call, don't they? Try again. Now, I don't mean to kick a man when he's down or anything like that, but we got some work to do, you know? We got some work to do. And we want that man to pay us later. Nah, we're gonna keep bluffing him. We could even tree bet this to like 6 bigs. Damn, this is not the spot we want after we've just shown him the bluff. So look, man, it doesn't mean he's going to. He probably will a lot, though. God, we're such an idiot. Right, let's just fucking. Oh man. Snap check happens here a lot though, because he like wants to let us bluff. I've been here before. I know this was what happens. Now we have some showdown. He's gonna be so pissed. Alright. Would have been sick if he just had 9s or something there. Oh, he's feeling it, man. He's feeling it. Boom. Yeah, he's lost his marbles a little bit. This is the value of it right here, man. This is why you... Anyway, I don't want to say too much. I'm going to send in the King Queen here, lads, for 44. That guy Zhao just won 32k. Let's go, brother. GG's. GG's. Blessing us with the raid after that huge score. Thank you, man. I'm honored. king. Any kings about? $37K, not $32K. Wow. So we got 2K up top in this 11 bucker that we max leveraged. We got 5.5K up top in this with 20 left. They're dropping like fucking flies, man. Vamos! Good old Ben Clock. Remember him? Big era. I got up at a kind of big era time. 5:30 a.m. And yeah. 11:30 a.m. now for those who don't know. Local time here in Cambodia. Sebastian, welcome in. Vem de Basco. Loads of followers coming in, lads. Welcome. My name is Sven. You know, grinding a lot for best part of the last decade. We make money. Yeah, welcome. We make money from poker, to be specific. One of those guys, one of those rare guys that streams and makes money from poker. So yeah, appreciate the follows, man. A good investment of $0. Hit that follow button. It'd be cool to see like what we cashed for on total on stream. It's been a lot, man. Our biggest score ever was I'm gonna open the king tree. We cover everyone but Tweedledee over here. Ace queen off, says I'll have some of that. Yeah, I don't mind. I kind of want him to... He's going to get off tilt now, though, when he wins the chips, which is the only bad thing. Don't mind him having a bunch of chips and us having position, though. Good play? What are you saying? Good play. It's just two standard plays. Exclamation SoundCloud if you want to access some of the music. Just go to my likes. We repped the 10 really well that hand, didn't we? We checked back the flop, we called the turn. It's a good fold by him. Like he's probably really annoyed at it, but... Yeah, what do you think, Dax? Like, what the fuck are we doing with the Queen of Spades 10 there? Our hand is probably, like, mainly raising, in theory. Just fold. I thought about folding. I don't like calling, because that doesn't really do much for us. Folding, because of our super shitty compromised image, is quite a 200 IQ play. But what do we think, Dax? Right after. This is the psychological stuff I like to discuss and get into. Never great when my plan is to make a whale fold top pair. Yeah, because that's what normally we're not trying to make a whale fold top pair, because once we know the whale is top pair, we're just giving up. But there we covered them by like an ante. Just rep the 10 so hard. We're in the money. The stacks are valuable. But whales can just go, I put you on a draw and just call, you know. He's spamming the you suck. We like to see this. He's a little bit what am I trying to say here? Rifled? Federer's a bit rifled. I don't know. Right, we got King Queen the long card. This is deep, lads. 18 left. Yeah, and we're trying to get a stack for this day too. 2 million guaranteed. 2 million. I mean, he could have hands like 7-4 suited and stuff. He's a guy who just kind of likes limping in, goofing around. So let's just, you know, bet more. Not worry about the board hitting him as much. The more hands he's playing, like the 7-4 suited he could be limp calling, means the less he hits any board, really. Well, like, especially that King 10X board. 10-9 off on the hijack. We see little bits of this in theory. King 9 off too. 9-6 suited. These are the hands on the line. 25, 30 effective, stuff like this. But they're always just going to be tipped over the line and into a raise when the players are low standards. You're covering people deep in tournaments. I mean, we don't cover the big blind. But who cares, really? Kind of doing this thing we talked about earlier, like keeping things a little bit wider, keeping river bets a little bit bigger, just to just to disguise what I'm saying a little bit. You know, I just love these spots, man. Regardless of having a 10 is bad here. We want him to have King 10, 10-8, Queen 10. We also want him to have. It is a really bad combo, but it's such a good spot. It's such a good like. Yeah, it's one of the worst combos we can have because we're blocking the folds, but he's still just got so many folds now at this point. Could just have top set of aces, by the way. That's slow playing, but very quick. The not low combo, really, having a 10 and having a spade. Well, 10-9 of spades would be worse. And just a snap. Not low combo with this. I know it's like very... doesn't, you know, but still. Yo, Big Era with the 22 months. Thank you very much, my friend. We're raise calling for 113, lads. Thank you, Big Era. Oh, that's a flop for the boys. He could have hit some stroke. Nope. Let's fucking go, lads. I don't really want to peek at how much we've made in bounties. Probably a decent amount. It looks like a 3 months in advance sub as well, man. Big Era. Thank you, brother. That is really my time. Best schedule, get him. Oh, I know, man. I've been saying it a lot today, like, about just how soft the games are. I'm a peak time guy, though. Whoa, 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 whoa. 35.3 is more than 34.9, 35.3. I'm in, lads. The small blind's a bit of a fucking nit. The small blind, I have played a hand like this today as well, where the small blind just had ace queen. I had king queen off, and like some guy goes all in for like 10 bigs in a bounty tournament. No. Sorry. The guy opens off like 15 bigs in a bounty tournament, and the small blind cover has like 80 bigs, and they just call ace queen off 15 effective. And then I'm in the big blind with like 35 bigs and king queen off. I just jam it in. The short stack calls, and then the small blind just overcalls, covering me. Fucking ace queen. I was like, what is this witchcraft and wizardry? Because it's really bad to call ace queen in there. It's so passive and weak, but like sometimes just works out for them. God, let's try to get some free cards here. Passive with the nut low and a lot of equity against. Can't even call it a capped range though, man. Like, the range to me honestly felt like a lot of showdown and King X, like, that just wants to... People, as a default, we said this recently as well, people love to just bluff catch as a default. People love just calling bluffs. They love it so much. They pass up EV just so they can just call instead of raising, just so they can call and see someone bluff. People are very obsessed with that. And then once they see you bluff already, then all they want to do is just get a spot where they can just call. And sometimes they're so caught up in just wanting to call and see you bluff and turn over a bluff. You know when you see people just call the nuts? They're honestly so caught up in like, oh, he's bluffing, let me call. They're not thinking like, whoa, what's the best way to play my hand? Where do I get the most value? Should I value raise? Will I value raise? Okay. I mean, we'll have some raise folds here. We're 6 of 17 for 5.5 bags, lads. This really came together all of a sudden. Levushka sounds like a guy I want to get out of the tournament. Sounds like some... Oh, he's American, actually. Thought he was some Lithuanian hungry pio head. Meanwhile... I might go really small here to just take advantage of them folding 2. He shouldn't really be folding 10-9 off with a heart. But I think he will. I'm going to call, lads. It always is, isn't it? It always is, man. Like, where's just the 8-4? Do we? Yeah, I think we got to call, man. He could have ace-3 off, potentially. God, it's just this nice old top pair with, like, backdoor straight draws. Jesus Christ, man. What a powerhouse hand. That was quite nice to get that ace-king spot to just jam in. Bella the boss called 9-5 earlier against us first our early position open when it was just 9-5 high. They must have misread their hand. But you know, power to them. This is what I always say as well. If I ever misclick or do something ridiculous based on a misclick or misreading something, I'll never like get in chat and be like, misclick. So like Bella could have typed in chat misclick. He could have came into this Twitch chat if he knows who the fuck we are, and he could have said, oh, I misread my hand, lol. But he just kind of keeps it hush. I like that. I don't know if he's doing it intentionally. He probably he's just embarrassed and he doesn't want to talk about it. He wants to move on, but I like keeping that stuff hush hush, you know? Sometimes you misclick limp jack 8 offsuit in the hijack. You just play the hand out. You lose at showdown. You say running cold. You make people think you're just in there goofing around. Wow. Wow. Nice play. Unlucky that we had the ace queen. You know, when you have aces there, you also just block ace x, which means you're blocking hands that check down. You're blocking hands that check. It's more likely I've got hands that will bet when he's got 2 aces. And that's a fact. But yeah, delighted because if he should never jam aces pre there, I don't think. It's just too much. Wait a second. $16 left in the long car, lads. Thing is with a lot of this music, if you're not hearing the low ends of the sounds, the bassy stuff, it's very different. So nice when you can hear the low ends with some decent speakers or earphones or something. If you just listen to it off a laptop, it's just sounding about 20% as good as it actually sounds. Just keep that in mind. We're out of late reg here. Great spot. 9 of diamonds. Brick is how this one goes. Okay. Nice, mate. Okie dokie diddly daisy. This guy is fucking serious right now, is he? Very, very happy with that. I'm not super confident and comfortable, but it's one or the other. It's we VPip or we don't VPip, and I really like not VPipping. Like, it's Queen Jack suited, its position, but I'll start with the smaller factors first. The classic old, the guys can reopen the action behind. We can't do anything if either of these guys raise behind. We'll see what the super premium. Yeah, super fucking premium. Super fucking premium. Super fucking premium. We just know it's super duper fucking premium, nitty nutty. You know, we have 100 hand sample of stats to help us, but like, the guy's never raising, and then he comes in with a 3x. You know, like, anyway, huge one here, lads. Huge fucking pot. If he calls, he's probably not going to call because he's covering everyone. But maybe he thinks that we're jamming quite wide, which between you and me, we are. We're taking Jack 10 suited here and stuff, I think. Wish he called. Like, I don't know if his perception, but if he knows we're a reg and he knows that we know he's opening really wide because he covers everyone, he'll then know we're going to take some light jams. Well. If it isn't this beautiful hand, I'm actually going to limp it, lads. I think it works a little bit better against direct left. It's just an awkward stack depth where people aren't going to really 3-bet fold against us. They're not, you know, I don't know, man. Anyway, the other thing is the small blind, getting the small blind to play more of his range. We could go two ways against with this, and the default betting big is like a really overpowered play here, but we can go one further. We can go one further here, and this is even more overpowered. Regardless, even if he raises now, that's why it's, you know, not to really check call a min bet after a tank. Very nice turn card. I was very, very happy to see that. So an 8 is a little bleak, but... And the 9 of spades, bad card again. Definitely a bad card, but he can have Queen Jack, he can have Jack 10. He could have fucking Jack 6 suited. It's unfortunate. Well, he's not going for the bounty, which really screams I'm going to check back the river. So, with our counterfeit pocket 8s, or maybe our Jack 10 of diamonds that blocks the King X and 9X, maybe we bluff for the stone minimum. So interesting, man. So interesting. Because he might believe us less if we raise rather than call. It might be weaker to click it again. We're probably just going to chop, but if we chop, we chop. So we're just thinking about other stuff here. You know, I think calling is just stronger than this. But anyway, let's say he is bluffing. We're going to call and check to him. What's our fucking range then? The fucking nuts. Jesus fucking Christ. What? I hope he... Anyway, whatever. If he's... There's no point spending any brain energy on thinking of hands we lose or chop against. What's the point of that? I got a call now at this point though. Probably just gonna chop it up, man. Whatever, like overwhelming amount of the time. He doesn't have quad 9s either. He doesn't have quad 9s. Check bluff is just so nice. That's super satisfying. Wow, he really is going in his tank. Oh my god, it was. No, it's just a chop. All right. That's so. That was a fun one. That was a fun fucking hand. So here the big boy opens. The big stack opens. He burning time back for no reason. Damn. So the reason I didn't jam pre was like we can't win without showdown. But yeah. Oh, Pavi's in the mix. Well, if we jammed, we would have won, and we would have had 20 bigs. We would have knocked that guy out. Fuck. I guess we should. I might be being a bit results biased, but maybe we should be thinking more that okay, the guy's getting in 2 big blinds with whatever. But I don't think the big stack needs to be as wide as 10-7 off there. When the small blinds, yeah, makes me feel a bit shitty about it now. But wow. So what was the action there, man? Like how many clicks on the turn? Check, bet, min raise, click. 3-bet, 4-bet, 5-bet, click, call. So it went 5-bet click on the turn and then call. We both played it well, I think. I like how he played it as well. We're just trying our best to keep bluffs in and to like push these little thin edges, like fighting for scraps essentially. And then by the river, yeah, the thing is, see, like I 4-bet then call the turn. I 4-bet and call a 5-bet on the turn. So like my range is only King X then essentially. This is why the last call is always like. This is why he checks back the river, because he's just got quad 9s and chops essentially. Because I'm not gonna 4-bet click anything. I'm gonna my 4-bet is gonna be King X and bluffs. It's gonna be polar to King X plus and bluffs. Quad 9s, King X bluffs. When I just call on the turn, now I have no bluffs anymore. This is the problem with the calling. The game excites me. $215, lads. 2 million guaranteed. Pretty great tournament. Pretty amazing fucking tournament. How many times is 200? Click it. MYT Way says click it. So 1,000, right? No, sorry, 10,000. So 10,000 player field expected, right? Yeah. Some in-betweeny size here. Works quite well. Just for his continue range and for maxing out value against his continue range and also just setting up the less than 1 SPR. Recs love a good old slow play though. They love it. There's way too much slow playing going on here. To be fair, I don't slow play enough, but I have a strategy that's built around a really high check raise frequency, so there's never really room for me to not raise my trips. But other dudes love this. I might. It's a bit too. I mean, let's just bet fold then. He's got loads of slow plays. Let's just try and... I think I like this, man. It's like... So we really feel in our stomach that he's got too much trips and a lot of trips here. Because what else does he fucking have? A 2? A 3? Spades? Ace-high spades? But that could be like monsters under the bed. That could be just a bit too... You can't always trust your gut. Your gut could be getting a bit paranoid because of a weird session or a weird few sessions that you've had. Ooh, big old tank. Big old tank. We had such a strong hand versus him just check calling a tiny flop bet, you know, and then just calling the turn. Checking back would be... it would be a hero check, man. In my opinion, for me. Like that is a tough ass check to make. You know? He just should have the best hand so often, man. But he's slow playing, like fair play to him. But like I see it all the time, man. One of the boys who hangs out on chat, I mean I was trying to be a little bit discreet, it might be a bit narrowed down now, but I was tuned into his stream just lurking, seeing what he was about, seeing what the level's like, and I was impressed with a few spots. But there's one spot where he's just like he flops trips in quite a big important spot, and it's just a board where like the big blind should be check raising loads on that board, and he check calls the min bet and turn goes check and he bets the river and the guy folds, and I'm just like, that's what happens when you're not raising, you know. It worked out for Mr. UK flag because I had a hand that was just worthy of 3 value bets, so it worked out for him. But you know, like fucking play some raises, man. Play some raises. And maybe he gets the max if he raises flop as well. Because he doesn't need to just have king X when he raises. Anyway, let's move on. Nine bigs left on the long card with 14 players left, lads. This guy's American. You know, I just think that I don't want to fold there really, because it's, you know, it's very, very bottom of the buy-in range. We don't normally play it. We just saw 5 seconds left on late reg and was like, okay, let's jump in this low table count off peak. I'm not playing anything else. Let's jump in. Because it's a print as well. It's a fucking absolute print with very little risk. But that's why we make this kind of snug little fold, because it's not like the structure's very fast. We'll have room and patience to kind of pick some spots with a bunch of wallies, you know, and yeah, it just there's 4.8 bigs to win. I mean, maybe we should have taken it, but we've got 5 uncapped ranges to worry about. With the American guy opening early position, we're gonna rip in 7s and close our eyes there. Well, 14 and a half to win 4.8 is decent risk reward. It's pretty decent risk reward. But, anyway, lads, Pav very short now. Bless him. $180. Let's not forget by the time the break ends, just auto fold 7-3 off first hand. We're gonna be under the gun, and this guy's gonna be in the big blind. The whale guy, the crypto whale. There is a delay, Parseval. Not a very long one though, man. I keep forgetting to add a minute. That pocket 9's hand on stream now. Yeah. I mean, he could just have a deuce. He could have a ace 3. He could have like jack 3 of spades. He could have ace 4, you know. It was king, deuce 3, 4. He could have a deuce 3 or 4. It's not that hard, you know. And it's like the 3 and 4 aren't as irrelevant as like a 7-8 run out. If it was king, deuce 7-8, the 7 and an 8 doesn't really connect with him. The 3-4 run out, he has the ace 3. He has the stuff that wraps around the deuce, you know. He could even have 5-4 of clubs, 5-4 off with a spade that turns the open ender. No, we what do you mean, real kid? You should keep clicking the ace king hand. We're free rolling them because we can hit the ace for a better boat. That's definitely, you know, that's not irrelevant. That's interesting and something I didn't really think about. But is that what you mean, or are you misreading the board? Because it's not like it was. Well, yeah, king 9 board, yeah. Because we chop with all the king x, but you're saying. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Because anything below king 9 can't win outright. That is interesting. Just could be. I'm not sure how much. How much. Because we're going to be pushing a 5% ish edge. Yeah, no, I think that's cool, man. I think that's cool. But then we're kind of trading that in. We're trading pushing that small edge for kind of eliminating all his bluffs. Because I think when we click it one more... Well, I don't know, man. I can't really say that either. If he is going for the absolute 2008 bluff there on the turn, and I click it again, he might just jam. Break time, so let's watch... probably right up there with my favorite hand of all time. Man, my teeth is starting to hurt. I'm really blessed with my teeth. I never get really, like, issues. Matt Kirk. Roble and Matt Kirk, man. They don't have it on YouTube, do they? Like, where the fuck is it? God, how do they not have the fucking hand, man? Queen 5 suited and Roble and Matt Kirk fucking around, man. Oh man, how is that not on YouTube? It says a lot about poker, man. You'd find fucking, yeah, look, you'll find quad over quads. Oh, the quad over quads hand, you'll find that. But some sick, deep, psychological battle between two poker players, you're not who cares about that? Like, look at all the hands, like, to my point, man. All in without looking, insane poker hands, a big cooler. It's all people give a fuck, man. It's all that gets pushed. Glorify the fucking all-ins all the time. Glorifying winning at showdown when the game is about winning without showdown just as much. We did not get dealt sevens. '20th. The pay jump is at 20. Oh my God, 7. How many chips did he have? 6 of clubs? 6 of clubs, 5 for Pavi? Those 10s, oh no, you'd only 6 bigs, right? Side pots. Against the deuces, at least, something. 7 of spades! Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Money and chips and glory. Money and chips and glory. Thoughts on coin poker? Says OMG Penguin. I like it. I like coin. There's a lot of nonsense on coin. A lot of people, and I'm not someone who says that based on nothing. When I say there is nonsense, I know the difference, you know, between just an average bit of nonsense, like, because I'm primarily playing hundreds and 200s on coin. And there's just a lot. It's because crypto money. A lot of crypto money, man. That's what I think. That's my theory. Because why else is everyone so... How could everyone be so bad on this new site? But it's crypto money. A lot of people... They tapped into some good markets. I am thinking about jamming this one. I could just jam. It could be a nice hand to just jam, actually. A nice little kind of solvery jam. Well, not really solvery, but like a solver fine-tuned with, you know, certain inputs. We're going for a nasty one in the Boski. We're going to float. And when I say nasty, I mean nasty. We're going for the fake big blind again under the gun. We're going for the fake big blind. And now we're just folded. Maybe we shouldn't float them in bed. Maybe, you know, it's fucking 14 left. So 2.5x. Does he know I'm in the big blind? I think he does. Or sorry, does he know that I've limped under the gun? I think he does. But maybe this guy doesn't. Maybe this guy just thinks... But nah, they probably just all have the nizzies. But maybe he thinks he's just 3-betting some guys open. This is fucked, man. It actually is crossing my mind to fold. They're both... But you never know who could be misreading the situation or what's going on. Getting it in. Closing. Yeah, this guy, he's just 2.5ing against potentially our under the gun limp, which is also just really strong. Nice, yeah. It's so sick anyway. So sick, yeah, nah, fuck. They just did have the nuts. Everyone had the nuts. The plan after the grind today, gonna go out and do some bits and bobs, utilize that normal sleeping schedule. Try and not drink later, you know, try and not get roped into some social gatherings and try and be back at the same time tomorrow for another grind. I would prefer to be grinding peak time, but my sleeping pattern won't allow it now. It's not like I'm going to get to sleep today in time for peak time tonight, so I'm fine just banging out another morning tomorrow. And the games are so fucking good today. Those fucking pocket sevens, man. Those fucking pocket sevens. They haven't even came up on stream yet as well. This is great. How well do you know me? What is your name? Nah, you don't know me. It's an unknown Singaporean who probably doesn't know me, so really nice spot. Also unblock his worst offsuit opens in my, I'm guessing. Huge spot, lads. 13 left for 5.5 grand. Yes. Yes. Wow. All right. Definitely can toy with the idea of just jamming in 44 bigs. I'm gonna do this though, because we all know there's one guy in this pan that does not believe us in general. I mean, nobody really believes us, but I'll tell you what, this fucking guy in the cutoff won't believe us. Varon mightn't either though, but Varon just seems like this nitty nobody, to be honest. Sorry, that sounds a bit harsh. Fuck, I'm just a little bit worried now. We're out of position against Felipe. Gonna call though. I was thinking about clicking it, but because he can just have flush draws and play his flush draws really aggressively, and then we're gonna end up folding the best hand. It's all right. We're gonna check, because once it goes, if it goes check, we know where we're at for the most part. Oh, the sweetest thing. Holy fucking Lenny Foley. Oh lord. He's got 4 outs. I think we jam. I think we just jam, lads. Put the ball in his court. Fuck. Oh. God, maybe we... Easy to be results biased now though. Let's go against the King 9, man. God almighty, what the fuck. Yeah, that's 7 of spades, boys. Magic stuff. It's just, we saw that it was black. I wasn't even really, like, imagining the 7, but, like, we just saw the black. Like, 7 of spades. Okay. Oh, okay. Easy game. I absolutely knew what I was going to do against the min raise. I don't want to say now, though. We'll call. We're going to call. The annoying thing is, sometimes this guy's going to call and fold for the extra couple of big blinds, but he might. Felipe, we want you, baby. We want to smoke. We ace jack off. Nah, it's a bit light, but ace queen off. Pocket nines. Even they're getting a bit. Boys. Hopefully Andorra puts it in. We're in for a last 6. Oh, lads, hold. Oh, this is a pretty good spot. Okay. Okay, gotta fade a couple of things. It's all good. We don't lose on a 6 now. Come on, fade it. Oh, chop. We saw we got called. I was terrified for a moment. This guy folds king queen. Yeah, Felipe knows what's up, man. He understands. Oh, look at this, lads. Boys, it's happening. OMG Penguin says, sorry, my thing was lagging when you were giving your toss on coin poker. I do sympathize with that, so I will say it again because of my sheer sympathy. Because that's irritating, right? When you're ask a stream or something and it starts DCing or whatever, or ads pop up right when the streamer's answering. This guy's jamming 12 effective. Our hand is performing quite well, but he was an innocent bystander, that insect, but he was just, you know. I thought I killed you. I thought I just killed you. Ace, king, ace, king, ace, king, ace, king. That would be brutality. Good fold, though. We're going to take a free one here rather than betting into a family of people. Yeah, coin poker. I like coin poker. I think it's quite soft. There's a lot of crypto money on there. That's why I think it's blind versus blind here. Can we pair up to stay alive in a massive, massive, massive event? GG's, moving on. GG's. GG's. I like this. I like this because we can just have bluffs here. Just have bluffs here. 238. $17.91 on cashes. Somebody flick in the call, lads. We're so full of shit here. We're so full of shit here. We're so full to the brim of shit here. Guy is actually don't make me cut the stream, you fucking dickhead. Don't make me cut the stream, you greedy little bastard, because you're not gonna see my hand. You're just gonna make me cut it. Hurry up, you little fucking peasant, mate. I'll bump into you in Cambodia and turn your face purple, honestly. Nice. 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 Fuck you, you little dickhead. You little scumbag. Oh, I'd love to know who that fucking loser is. Trying to snipe me, the little fucking loser. So greedy, man. Anyway. Thankfully, there was so close. It was really close there. Because the hand before was the hand. Yeah, it was just coming right up, I think. Yeah, it is. It just came up now on stream. So there was like 15 seconds. Wow, this guy rips the King 9. Did we win? Yes. There's going to be a rollback on the FT as well. We're far away from the FT though. Just making these tables bigger for myself. I got the absolute massive pleasure of seeing a bunch of the lads from Ireland here in Cambodia. We all bumped into each other over the weekend, went on a mad piss up. It was very fun. You always feel a bit inspired, you know, bumping into other poker players. So I always get a bit inspired. Depends on the poker players. If there's a bit of any thoughts on why Romeo Pro plays the night schedule? No, man, could be just lifestyle related. You know, maybe he's a family man. Maybe he's, you know, what it could. We have no idea. Maybe he just doesn't want the big peak time, long grinds. You know, I don't know. Maybe he's got a business on the side. Maybe he's juggling being a, you never know, newborn. Smaller field stuff because he's got a newborn. Look, could be many things. Creeping up on 20k followers, lads. Got a bunch of them today. Shahradar Ovidash coming in hot. And that big era sub. Thanks again for the 22, brother. Should be on this table. This is the juicer. Well, this is button. Okay. Well, he can limp jam like a lot of stuff that we crush. Now I'll show the boys. And the ace king now. We're looking quite nice in this 215 as well after a bad start. 2 million guaranteed. We still have another ACR event. Struggling a little bit, but very close to the money. Well out of late reg and on the bubble now. Show me the fucking ace king, Sven. Alrighty. Magic trap. Send it in. Magic trap. Get in the bin. Magic trap. Some money for me. Magic trap. Give me your bounty. Magic trap. What you doing? Hello? Magic trap. Magic trap. Is this a Yu-Gi-Oh reference? Doesn't really... Nah. They've got magic cards and trap cards, so there's no magic traps. I hope I don't end up playing some fucking 4-minute pot against Felipe Morelli now, or we're gonna have to cut the stream. Works here, I guess 40 effective, a nice chunky 4x. So we'd be looking at about 8, 9k, around 9k, could be even 10 if we got a bunch of bounties, but around 9k. That was nice. The 84 Hyper, what did we get? Third place? Kind of tempting to limp, man, just because of the small blind gets to play like his Jack 10 off and stuff, and we just can get his bounty. But it's a lot. It's a big kind of shift to make just for one guy, but it's nearly worth it. Like, it's when we look at that lineup. I mean, Felipe can 3-bet us sometimes. There's a lot of EV and Felipe just 3-betting us because he knows we're going to min raise a lot. So we B50 here, hijack big blind. Queen 4 offsuit. No, thank you, mate. We shouldn't. Okay, look. I was gonna say we should never win, you know, because look, it's all right, man. It's all right, but this is one that we just should be bluffing by the river. The keys, you know. But it's all good, man. It's all good. It's uncomfortable. It's not easy. It's not easy to be a fucking killer at Texas Hold'em tournaments. Texas Hold'em in general. You need to do a lot of uncomfortable things to be a real killer. So Coin Poker is a good site to play on. Would you say it's softer than Ignition? I've never played on Ignition. I don't have access to it. I do think Coin Poker is quite soft, yes. I do think Coin Poker is quite soft. I think Coin Poker is softer than like GG, for example, but the selection and volume and traffic and guarantees on GG would just outdo. Yeah, Patrick's yen on point. It's so soft. Even 100 buckers and 200 buckers are incredibly soft. Yeah, there's just a lot of weird random punting that goes on. Oh, that's true. And I used to play this tune in my DJ days. Dents and Pika. Very easy one to mix. God, I'm gonna play another Dents and Pika tune after this, man. Cold. Oh, some absolute classics. Ba-dong. Ba-dong-da-ding. Fuckers, why do my tables just change size there? 6 off the money in the 88 PKO Turbo now. Gonna get a little bit cheeky, a mild cheekiness with the Queen 6 off open. I just think it's gonna work. Even against, oh well, he is an active chip lead, but it's just the 67k in cashes. It's weird though. Obviously it should be in the snap fold if he raises, but you just block all the fucking value that he should be raising. I caught myself up in a pickle here already, haven't I? We do open from a lack of respect. Look, it's no way of sugarcoating it. We just saw, you know, we see what the games are like. Tough one. Here we go, lads. Here we fucking go. Here we go. This is A7 off. Okay. No, not the tree, man. 8 queen ace. 8 queen ace. It's a nice color. Let's fucking go on this 215, lads. Be lovely to bag a big old stack and a 2 mil guarantee. Shame on the Queen 6. Whatever, it's all good. I just looked up at the big blind and I'm like, this guy's never going to 3-bet us out of the big blind near enough. He's never going to play near aggressively enough post-flop. We're pretty even in chips. We win a small pot and we just nip the chip lead off. I'm like... But then I didn't look at his stats before I opened. Should have at least did that. Yo, noobs. Welcome in, noobs. Find ourselves 3 off the money. Over here. It'll all add up. 3204 on the buy-ins. God, I nearly want to open the 9-4 off into that big blind. Yeah. Buy-ins and cashes are updated. An old classic from the same DJs who played that last one. Different kind of tune, different vibe. Damn, the min cash is actually not, the winning the chips outweighs the min cash here, I think, honestly. Yeah, no, we can't just blind out for a min cash and a PKO. We can in other formats, in other types. Man, DJing is like the easiest fucking job ever. There's people everywhere. I mean, there's too many DJs now. That's no surprise. But like, you're playing music. It's so easy and it's good money. It's like... God, I want to fucking go nuts here, boys, but no. So we get GG's, whatever. We got 8 here. We kind of wanted to 3-bet call. But let's chill out a little bit. Squeezing jacks here. This is another one where we could just flat, honestly. Alright, no worries, mate. Damn, we cashed for something, I think. I'll try and look back on stream what our bounty was. So like too like casual. I'm like, and it's not that I've done anything really that bad, but just not even looking into who these guys are. It's just your standards drop from it being so fucking easy. I get the picture. These guys to my left are, like as we see here, active. We don't fold out better. We do deny equity from a lot of hands that have 6 outs. We just check though. We lose to ace 5 still. Ace 9 doesn't have ace deuce. Ace 4. And then ace jack through ace king. He could just bluff king jack now or something. King jack off that gave up on the turn. It really does reek of ace king ace queen. We're gonna flick it in though, right? He's not value betting worse. We're gonna flick this in, boys. We're not beat around the bush. 3-bets a lot, the guy. Come on! It's not beat around the fucking bush. Beautiful. Faded the 6 outs. Picked them off on the river. Fucking bagged the chip lead. Let's go.
Restrictions. 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 Restrictions.
Just gonna call.
Restrictions. Restrictions.
Loot pack. Hello there. We get walked with the ace 5 suited.
Restrictions. 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 Restrictions.
Yo, David K. How nice of you to join us. Welcome in, everyone, lads. We are 1 of 14, as you can see.
Restrictions.
Been a bit of a rough patch lately. Oh shit, we get he checks back turn, we jammed a river. Don't have many worse. Well, we've 10-8, 10-7, Queen 10, Queen 8. We've all of those. But yeah, unfortunate. We're looking at a really, really good end to a session here, lads. Buy-ins and cashes are updated. Bottom of the screen. And we haven't added anything to the cashes that we're still in, which are just these 2 tournaments. But yeah, looking at about 9k up top in this one.
Restrictions. Restrictions.
FT bubble. There's going to be a blind rollback as well, so like everyone will be deeper on the FT. Tournaments. I know David K is a top cash player. So you can chill with us, watch some tournaments, eh?
Restrictions. 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 Restrictions.
Is the link to exploit broken? I have no idea. We're not going to raise full. This is a massive pot, lads.
Restrictions.
God, from chip lead a moment ago. Holdy. Holdy.
Restrictions.
Holdy.
Restrictions. 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 Restrictions.
Massive. So massive, man.
Restrictions. 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 Restrictions.
Yeah, we're getting it in against this guy. God, if 1.7 million, I don't even think. It's 20 starting bounties. We could call it 600k. So this guy's bounty is worth about 600k chips, the orange guy. But we just get this dreamy spot now. Always dominated when I take these super out of line. Always dominated, man. Like, what the fuck, dude? If it's king 3, we've Dave Ace King. It always just makes us look fucking silly as well, but doesn't look too silly when he's just got the fucking, the king 10 offsuit or the jack 10 suited that we're slightly flipping against. Image is well compromised now, though. Joe Jun, thank you. Thank you, Joe Jun. David K, Poker Lads, another channel that I really recommend. High level cash game content. Really great instructor, tutor. Yeah. Somebody who I like their approach to poker. You know? Oh, I might have typoed that shout out there. It's actually my own set from back when I was back about 8 years ago. Maybe more even. Yo, Benabad Beat in the house. Hello there, mate. Hello there. Bella the Boss flicked in 9-5 against us earlier in a 9-5 high post flop where... What was the fucking board, man? They did. It was just like... It was a... They must have misread their hand or something, but yeah, they're definitely a bit loosey-goosey. Not even loosey-goosey pre, but just a bit of a maniac. A maniac that knows pre-flop ranges. Does that make any sense? Or just kind of has an okay grasp of them compared to other maniacs? What's up, Ian? Doom, doom.
Trip. 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 Trip.
Think raise fold to small blind, raise call the big blind, slash just go post flop against the big blind.
Trip. Trip.
40 by, sorry, fuck.
Trip.
$25.
Trip.
20. He's got he's got 20 starting bounties.
Trip. 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 Trip.
The idea is to fold out something like 10-8 off now, which I think he just has to check fold.
Trip. Trip.
A bit fucking weird, a bit dicey, but hey.
Trip. 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 Trip.
I see.
Trip.
Yo, Pocat Lead, hello there, matey.
Trip. Trip.
Come on, Sven, man.
Trip. 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 Trip.
Could just flat the king 10.
Trip. Trip. Trip.
This guy's sitting out now.
Trip.
We get ripped on.
Trip. 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 Trip.
It's so obvious, but it's still hard to find the 5-bet jam. But it's so fucking obvious. I'd nearly want to jam myself, or call, you know. But he's bluffing us. So why would we just call when we know he's bluffing us for the most part? Is he really gonna fucking take King Jack off and 5-bet jam against us? I mean, he could. You know, it depends if he want to put his money where his mouth is. Because I know he knows. It's just about pulling the trigger. Or he just has Ace King. But he is really going deep into it now. Now he might be too worried that he's tanked for too long. It's not easy, mate. It's not easy to be great. It's not easy. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. It's not easy. You're just falling a little bit short, man, you know. You're just falling short, man. I know what it's like. I see it all the time. It's all good, man. It's not just you. You're not alone. You were not alone. Everyone is shit. Can't find the trigger. $511, lads. It will get complicated. I mean, if this guy just calls, this is honestly an area where we get a bit dusty sometimes. Like, this is... fuck's sakes, man. He's calling 5 bigs. We're just gonna have to rip on the guy, man, right? We're just gonna have to rip on the guy, man. Does he fold 8s though? Does he fold 9s? God almighty, are we gonna call? We're not folding. Are we gonna call here out of position, go multi-way? I think that is kinda reasonable. That's kinda reasonable. He's just gonna jam himself a lot though, right? He's just gonna jam himself a lot. I can't do it. I can't pull the trigger. I can't jam. I'm gonna be playing quite an honest dry side pot unless he like bets 6s or 5s now. Honest dry side pot. Maybe they both are there with ace jack. Checking it down. There is a world where we could bluff this guy off like ace 10 or ace. It's annoying though if this guy will scoop with a hand that would have folded pre. Fucking awkward. It's probably just rip it pre against orange, against fucking orange, man. So c-bet is not it, by the way. We're just a bit distracted, especially against this guy. He's so tight though. What a sick scoop there. That would have been quite nasty though if we let this guy kind of win. But it's such a big risk. It's such a big risk. Need to crack open this bottle of sparkling water. Winner's juice. They relabeled it as well. I don't know if they've changed anything. So refreshing. This guy's probably going to call a lot of his range. I'm actually going to check raise. I think it's a really easy spot to get very bet happy for in position when he knows if he takes it down, he wins this uncontested. Really wish he bet there. I really wish he bet there. He could just be 60 now, and he's going to have a queen sometimes, but I think when he continues, that's what it will be a lot. Because if it was something that connects with the flop, he probably bets the flop, so... Well... Maybe it was something that checked the flop. I doubt it. Like, I doubt if he's got, like, a 4 or something he's checking the flop. He might, though. But yeah, he's probably just got a queen that he's going to check back on the flush completer and just queen jack offsuit or something that we just... I wish he bet the flop with that. I don't know, maybe king 6. There's still... We don't get to see his hand. Don't get to see his hand. Check back flush draw maybe. Fuck. But if he take... Why did... Oh man, let's not talk ourselves into it. It's only like king 6 or some random... And it's a big bet on the turn as well. Ace high maybe as well. Some ace high hands. You know, delayed B60. I think it was fine. I think that's totally fine. You know how we get. 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 Don't want to jam, I don't want to 3-bet call, I don't want to 3-bet fold. It's so neat and cozy anyway to go to the streets against these type of players with a deeper SPR and playing a hand that just performs so well, nearly performs better as a call than a 3-bet. Although aggressive action normally is the one, but what is this flop size? What are you trying to do, mate? I would never raise this hand, but they're just asking me to. Surprise, surprise. They bet folded after choosing that size. Well, I'm loving that we don't hear the audio here. That's a fucking nice one. Let me know in the chat that it's FT, please, boys, and I'll update the title. Wow, we've 1.5k in bounties. I kind of didn't want to sneak peek at that. Cause like a spoiler, we are up. We're even on the day, actually. No, including the min cash. Oh yeah, we're up. Let's go. A winning day. Let's build though. Let's build. Such a long way to go, man. I want to bag a stack in this. 10 minutes of late reg left, by the way, and I want to win this. Nothing less. We got a sub coming in from Dr. Dad Poker. What's up, brother? Good luck, have fun, says Dr. Dad. Hope you're doing good, mate. It's been a minute. Thank you for the 2 months. First time luck, second time skill, baby. 2 million guaranteed if I didn't mention it already. Well, I did many times, but if you didn't hear me mention it. You know how we get. Oh, I know what I'm going to do, I think. We just ordered noodles. That's how long it takes for me to order noodles. From a stall out on the street that does unreal skinny fried noodles. I don't know how to explain them, but they're just so nice. An egg cracked over them. $1.25. Unreal. We've ordered it for break. Rather than ordering food, we had time to just run out and go back down and break, collect the noodles. Yeah, Misclick72 says no shove with sevens. I mean, it's a good question, and I know where you're coming from, because I remember back in the day when I kind of underestimated the value of these stacks, you know? It's a pretty big bounty. The $500 was worth it was worth 20 starting bounties, and a starting bounty at least 30k chips per one starting bounty. And I'd say a little bit more, because the closer you are to winning the tournament, the more the bounties are each worth. Because once you win the tournament, all the bounties multiply, they double. But 600k. Big blind was... What was the fucking big blind? 80k or something? But his bounty is worth a lot. But it's still the 35 bigs that the guy... Because he's going to trap kings. He's going to be smart enough to trap kings and aces and queens there. You know? And that's just really bad. It's even bad to get it in against ace king, I think, man. Honestly. We've such an edge on these guys that... But the thing is, another thing is, we have chips left over, worst case scenario. We would have still had 30 bigs. Yeah, generally we just want to shy away from these fucking, like, sending... Pairs are... Everyone overplays pairs, man. Can't be overplaying pairs all the time. They have really bad blockers. They're really bad against... They perform really bad against the calling range. Except ace king, of course. But when he calls and then snaps off our jam, it's going to be more... He's not going to trap ace king. He's going to... You know, what the times he calls, it's going to be... We're going to have 20% most of the time, right? Diddle-doo-doo-doo. 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 Yo, Darky, welcome in, Darky. Lewis, bombed a turn. Gentlemen. Very nice stream. The great thing about the mornings, man, you just get so many raids, you know? Tom Poker NL dropping in with a raid. Davey K recently dropping in with a raid. Evaluate dropping us a raid. Jow, the Brazilian guy, dropping us a raid after he binged 37k. Well, alright, these kings, lads. 5 minutes left to late reg. I don't think we should max late reg, worst case scenario. I don't think so. Because we have so many options to just get in these from day 2's in 12 fucking days. Could flat, but it... Ugh. Could definitely flat, but like... The blinds need to be aggressive enough for us to want to flat. Happy with this seat right here. Get the button first hand. Just like where's a bad seat, really? You know. Uh, 30, 28 and a half bigs in the middle. Nah, it's too weird. Just thinking of calling, what sense that would fucking make. Not much sense. Yeah, really nice scenario. 84%. We need that spade, lads. 2 bigs left over. Black card. Alright. Nice peel against the 3-bet. Games are fucking mighty fine. Nice peel, brother. Sorry, at least you didn't say thank you, mate. At least you didn't say thank you. Thank you's rude. Thank you gets you smacked. But it doesn't, because no one would say it in real life. No one would be in the casino, suck out on someone, and then as they're walking off say thanks for the chips, because you know, because the real world is very different. Anyway, it's all good. He said sorry. But anyway, I've been saying that for about 4 years now on stream, and just encouraging people to say thank you when they win pots against me. Oh. Go to the casino, start making those moves. I know, right? I live in Phnom Penh, Lucky Jeans. Yeah, you're welcome, Miss Click. I remember I played this hand. It's looking back, it was only like, I mean, maybe 3 years ago, 3 years ago. I'd like to think it was 3 years ago, probably less. I was like 25 left in like the $150 Tuesday Classic peak time event on GG, massive prize pool. I was like 4 of 25. And cutoff was aggressive. And cutoff opens off 30 bigs. And I had him covered. I'm on the button with pocket trees. And I jam trees in position. Button versus the cutoff open. And thankfully my mate Jeff was like, yo, get a grip on reality, man. Nah, he didn't say it like that, but he was just like, yo, you know, don't. So I used to really overvalue pairs, man. Like, just think that, oh, well, they benefit so much from fold equity, so, you know, like. Get the noodles. Oi, oi, oi. Well, that sucks. We'll spin those 2 big blinds. Holy moly. Where are these sets, boy? Fair enough. Nope, no turn for us. This guy gonna raise his set of 9s in position or 10s. I don't know how those chips went in. I have no idea how those chips went in, but I did not click call there. I don't know if it was the mouse. I must have tapped the mouse with my wrist. I was not going to auto call here. Him betting into 2 players here is very nutted, man. Jesus fucking Christ. I wanted to fold to the 9 bigs. I don't know. Imagine that could have been any kind of misclick. That could have been. Just don't have a lot of space here, man. Well, it wasn't a both. We did have the odds, it seems. So, yeah, good job we did call. And also, the guy behind can still have quad 9s or 10s full. Yikes, man. Anyway, it worked out. We were going to make what was probably an incorrect fold. Well, in this instance. Also being out of position against 2 players. When we get there and have the best hand, it'll check around or we'll lead and they'll both fold. It's not easy to get value. Stacks are just very deep that we can't really apply any pressure, so this 5-3 doesn't work too well. This shallow guy has got a small bounty. They've all got kind of small bounties. Maybe if this guy had $500 on his head, then I'd be a bit more incentivized to play a single raise pot with him. Yeah, I'm just looking at the king-queen. My mouse was right over the call button, and I must have just gently pressed against the mouse. Or maybe I pushed the mouse against something else. You know when you push the mouse up against something and it just touches this end? It's a good job I didn't have like nothing, like 7 undercards or something. Yo, Dramatic DJing coming in clutch with the raid now. Thank you very much, brother. Hope you're doing well. Been following along the YouTube content and the content in general. Big respect, man. Yeah, I'd rather this guy as the chips, honestly, than the other guy. Very much so. So yeah, I like that. I like that. Just enjoying some $1 noodles here, lads. Made in a wok outside my doorstep. You could probably, I was thinking about it, you could probably live for 500 a month here. I always say like 1,000 is the kind of minimum, but 1,000 you could live off easy enough. If you're not drinking booze, if you're not really drinking booze, man, you're really like, this wouldn't apply to, you know, that many of us, but like, yeah, you could get a gaff for like 150 a month rent. It wouldn't even be that bad. It would be just kind of small. You'd even get a little balcony as well. And yeah, eat it. You get to fucking eat them on $5 a day. That's 150. Then you have 200 left over. You have your rent paid. You have your food for the month. So what's another $7 a day? The other stuff, drinks and utilities for that. You can do it on 500 a month, man. Chowser said street food in Asia is the best. Unreal, man. It's better than a lot of the takeouts you'd order on the app. Like, just better off getting street food. Most expensive part of Thailand is drinking. Absolutely, man. The boozing can get very, you know. The pace will pick up a bit, lads, once we get 8-handed. 9-handed is a lot of people. A lot of cagey poker. The game will open up soon, though. Blinds up in 10 hands. This will be the last cagey orbit, I think. Three bet for sure, but yeah. Jesus Christ, like it. Okay, but 7 bigs. I wanted to make. Oh God Almighty, Jesus Christ, why? 7 bigs. It's fine anyway. It's only an issue with the fucking big blind. He's probably going to look down at Queen 10 off on the button there and like open fold. He's probably not going to V-pip like Queen 10 off. So like, I thought because he covered the big blind, but the big blind hasn't got a bounty and he, you know, it's... I don't think we can... I like it. I like that he stays alive with half the pot. Makes it easy to get his bounty. Rituela, hello there. Bobbinator. Frostbum. Welcome in. Don't 3-bet the big blind, dudes. I mean, do, like 3-bet the big blind, because we'll fold, right? With Jack 3 suited. Just wouldn't believe it, to be honest, man. Yeah, he's just, yeah, alright, dude, alright. Trying to make the hand go on for ages so he can snipe me as well, the little scumbag. You're such a lowlife, man, honestly. Don't try. I'm just gonna cut the stream. You're gonna have nothing to gain, by the way. You should do a lot less leading there in ICM, but. Oh, this guy's big. This is why we like the guy chopping it up earlier, because we get the spot like this now. Yeah, this is the thing, man. Bobinator says, I'm so hungry. It's 1 a.m. here, though. We're like, how, like, what the fuck? What, you know, like... I was in my recent holiday, my most recent holiday was EPT Cyprus. We also couldn't get any food at 1 a.m. to our villa. We also couldn't get taxis at 1 a.m. I'll actually choose the high quality of life and luxury and 24-hour easy peasy transport and food on tap rather than not having those things. Like, people, like, yeah, it's just, you don't get that shit here. You don't get that limited, restrictive shit. Dosa keys. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. So this guy does wake up. I didn't want to limp just because of this guy when he's playing like fuck all hands anyway. Queen. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say there is a chance we could show down for the main pot and try and get the big blind to fold. Like, try and get the big blind to fold ace high and then maybe we show down king queen. It's a thought. Right, appreciate the audio feedback massively. Because I can't hear the stream back. And my voice is probably a bit too quiet combined with the music being too loud. And there's nothing worse than when you can't hear the fucking streamer. 8's in the big, 50 big blinds now. Still just about got the chip lead. Alright. See, he probably had like ace deuce off and just walked me like this is. And we get to showdown with these guys and they are so strong, man. Because they're folding so many, mate, like it's not even just recreational. It's like big name sponsored pros like play like that as well, you know, like Team Pro guys. I had a Team Pro guy limp fold ace deuce off against my 2.8x blind versus blind raise. 50 left in a tournament. He just limp folds an ace for an extra 1.8 bigs. Whatever, like it's, you know, you can do you, but that's just not. You'd never limp fold an ace there ever against 2.8 bigs. And he didn't last very long in the tournament, and I ended up finishing second in the tournament. Very fitting. And that's those guys, you know. That's so. Imagine how tight these guys' ranges are when you get to rivers with them. And I'm salty about it because time and time again I dusted off to these super tight ranges on rivers. Yeah, I like 24-hour food delivery, 24-hour taxis for $1. You know, easy life, high quality of life, a lot of luxury, no nonsense, no empty fridge. Ooh, girl, like your ass on fire. Yo, CPC with a brand new primer. Fucking love the Prime subs around here. Thank you very much for using that Amazon Prime sub on yours truly. CPC 1996. You got a year on me. Thanks for the support, man. If you don't know, lads, with your free Amazon Prime account, you can get a free Twitch sub. Just one a month. Mask, welcome in. Even with this guy in the big blind, not gonna get in the mix with this. Music's going back up a little bit, my bad. Sorry, not sorry. And by the way, lads, anyone who's on this FT with me, Brazilian, Russian, Chinese, Ukrainian, Vietnamese, don't try and see my cards, because you're never going to see my cards. I'll just cut the stream before you see them. So don't even try, please. Yes, Just Vic, we are in Cambodia. We were here since about COVID. Kind of got settled in semi-accidentally, but already really liked Cambodia before COVID hit. Yo, Dose of Keys, you're gonna miss the grand finale of me winning about 10 G's, but that's alright. Get that rest, your health is your wealth. Big day tomorrow. Because every day's a big day, if you want it to be. So good night. Dose of Keys. Mask says, let's fucking go. We're DCing, are we? Well, we are. We're coming back, I think. Hey, come on now. Thank you very much. Roundabout break even on the day. Pretty darn well. We're up about $600-700 bucks. 9-4 suit. It doesn't really need to do it, but Delay is 4 minutes, which is a bit short, man. It's the standard for a lot of streamers, but a lot of those guys are streamers before their poker, streamers first, poker players second, so they prioritize the short delay more, because it is better, of course, much more interactive. I don't love it, man. I'm just gonna get out. Fuck off, man. It's always the case, isn't it? It's just this guy is already... We know he's tied open in hijack. Look at the button, and then look at the fucking guy to his right, super shallow. So brutal, man. Just get in there, Sven. And their bounties are small. They have the smallest bounties. Pretty nasty, eh? Not even sure if it is we are supposed to call. Like, obviously I'm being very results biased. Magic Trap's looking for a deal. He's not gonna get one. He's gonna get a fucking 10 on the turn straight in the face of his ace-9 off though. There's a song after this one I like a lot. We're hanging tight, man. No need to worry, get caught up in like certain goals for our stack. We don't, as long as we're just in the mix, healthy enough stack, it's all ours. It's all ours. It's really not anyone else's, so pretty awkward again. It's not that bad against small blind. I know what to do. Interesting one. I don't really want to check. I am going to though. Who is this guy? Pretty weak passive line, but I actually like it a lot. Go to Brazil, yes. South America, I really want to go to. But the thing is, man, there's no like gangsters. It's pretty fucking safe here. There's no gangsters or anything that's gonna like fucking rob you. So I'd lie if I was saying that isn't something that's nice and appealing about here. was actually looking at some single raise low jack button stuff on DTO today, 30 effective. But it wouldn't really apply to this environment. This is a pretty easy spot anyway. Cut. Shouldn't have much queen jack. He doesn't have king queen. Queen 10? We're gonna try and fold out 10x and jack x, lads. Ace 10, king 10. Which there's a lot of, by the way. Think about it. They flat button, bet flop confidently on a wet texture against someone who covers them. Probably just a good 10. Thankfully not queen 10. Alright. The ace 9 could show down for the main pot. I don't know. Kind of want to bet against Gamble Girl. They seem to be very wide for bounties. Remember the 9-4 suited earlier? They called a 9-4 suited against the 7 big blind Felipe Morelli jam. He jams under the gun. Small bounty, and Gamble Girl just calls. Which shows me that they're too wide for bounties. A little bit. Even though they're generally tight. Beautiful turn card. Not gonna go too big. The chips are so valuable. And that's the river of death right there. It's probably not gonna. Oh, yeah, nice. Gamble Girl. Gamble, gamble. What a perfect river for them to bluff the 9-8, but hey. Snap fold my hand. Felipe Morelli. Felipe Morelli. Oh, Felipe. You know. Finally 8-handed now. Let the games begin. I'm living in Phnom Penh, Cambodia. It's pretty nice, mate. Pretty fan-dabby-dozy. WPT just gone by. I didn't show up to any games though. And I finally fixed my sleeping pattern after the WPT. But whatever, man. My mom was here. Met some buddies. Did some of that stuff more. I live in Ireland, pretty rainy, but love the nature. Yeah, the nature's nice. It does stop there, though. It does stop at the nature and the grass and the greens and the moisture in the air. Like, that is nice. Especially after 2 months in a Vegas summer. How are you, Davey? No, like, honestly, though, that whole, like, just, yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Don't even want to get into it. It's probably the most oversaid thing on the planet. It's like every time there's a Thailand-related Instagram reel, it could be anything. You look in the comments, it'll be some joke about ladyboys, and everyone's loving it. The most liked comment. Every time anything about Thailand. You know, anytime there's any women, like there's a photo of a woman online from Thailand, every single comment. Crazy. So yeah, that's very like, just someone who doesn't get out much. I know it's kind of low-hanging fruit, but anyway, I know. Sorry, you're just joking. I'm just saying it's very like, I don't know. Low cost of living, high quality of life. I was saying earlier, it always feels, when you picture Cambodia, you just picture sunsets. It's like it's always a fucking sun. It's either a beautiful blue sky or a beautiful sunset. And it's this nice slow pace and everyone's fucking smiling. You know? It's not all fucking highways and, you know, highways and buildings and fucking streets and robberies and corporate offices and fucking €11 sandwiches with fucking chicken and sweet corn and fucking €3 bottles of water and oh, like fuck all of that, man. I grew up in Ireland, moved to England at 18. Like this, Cambodia knocks those out of the fucking park. Like just to smithereens. You know? Like if a fucking if a brown bear had a fight with a fucking kitten. That's how much of a mismatch it is in terms of like, you know, quality of living. And that's before you take into consideration everything's 1/6 the price here as well. Like even if everything was hypothetically like equal in price and rent and everything, this would still knock it out of the park. Maybe they could have a bit more of a music scene, but there is some small techno nights and stuff and hip hop nights, and there was these legendary OG French rappers that were performing recently in Cambodia. I didn't know them, but all the French guys were going crazy, man. They were very starstruck. Guys who never really show much emotions were really starstruck over this. Anyway, but sidetracking a bit. The music could make a bit of an improvement, and for most people, the time zone for tournaments is pretty bad, but I like it, man. How do you know if someone on the table is stream sniping? Because they are just tanking for like a really long time, like on a turn or even on the river. You know. And that might seem like I'm kind of jumping to conclusions, and sometimes, quite often, I am wrong. But so often, it is someone trying to stream snipe. I updated the title already. But cheers anyway, because in case I did fuck it up. Thailand is great. I prefer Cambodia though, but maybe it's just because I haven't experienced enough of Thailand. Thailand was a bit more strict and touristy. A few more limitations. A little bit more expensive. A little bit more, again, touristy with people kind of trying to sell you stuff and be a little bit disingenuous. Taxi drivers trying to fuck you over a bit more often. I mean, you get that loads in Cambodia as well. If you're getting a taxi driver not on the app with your big white head, I mean, they'll still ask for a very low amount of money because it's not much money to us, and that's why they ask. But they'd ask for like $5 when it's really a $1 thing. But so who gives a fuck? But yeah, that's it. That's the extent of it in Cambodia. And also, like, I don't know. It's just see the reason I have a skewed perception of Thailand is because I was a much less of an experienced traveler, for one. But I spent a lot of time in Koh Samui and Phuket. Very touristy areas, so it's a bit unfair to kind of judge. But that's my only experience. And some time in Bangkok. But not much. Not much time in Bangkok. And Bangkok, I was in Bangkok when I was very inexperienced. God, I just gotta go. This guy did snap jam on us last time and we snap folded, but it's just the stack distribution setup is too clean. It's too clean. Surely you just can open a hand one time. Nice, well done. The guy is basically all in. You know, the guy to my left is 0.7. Both the blinds have or this guy covered both the blinds. Yeah, I'm actually gonna open this. I don't mind the guy surviving because we can really bin people who want to pay jump when this guy's got 2 or 3 big blinds. God, I might actually get a bit because I'm so messy. And I open my 7.5. Will we just get out of this fucking shitty situation before something bad happens? Before we back raise over Fedorov or something. Go on, let's get out of there, man. Maybe the guy's got 10-7 suited. And we're dead. We're gonna lose a big pot on a 6. I don't know, man. What's he doing? Deuces. Haha. I mean, he was on point. He was on point. 3-way? No. Oh, the 9 win. Okay, I don't mind that. And the other lads chop. Yeah, this is... I don't mind this. His hand is just not it though. Peace, you really pay 1k for internet monthly? No, but no. One time I signed this contract to get really fast internet. I paid $1,600 for a 12-month contract. I didn't really need to do that. I was just... didn't really understand fully what upload speed I actually needed. I thought I just needed 300. But 50's fine. No, but internet's $30 a month. That I just pay automatically through my banking app. It's so fucking easy. You can do everything through the banking app. I mean, that's probably worldwide now, but... I don't mind this, man. I don't mind the playability of this one. Because people are looking for pay jumps now, right? Even though it's a bounty tournament. It's a big fucking tournament. The boys will be keeping it snug. Making money just from folding, you know? Sometimes they'll get dealt a Jack 10 suited that they'll get in the mix with, but even then, we can deal with some Jack 10 suiteds. I've only done one visa run to Cambodia, but I'd like to go. It's a little bit less glamorous, I'd say. Like, it's a bit less glamorous, but... oh, this guy could be deaf. It's a misclick by a big blind. This keeps happening, man. I had a feeling this guy was limping quite strong, though. Because he knows we're going to be at it. Hold the baby down. This is the only way we lose chips. Hold the baby down. The chop is okay, but we're such a big equity advantage. Mats! 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 Fucking mats, lads. Just focus on the mats. Don't get all negative. Focus on the mats. That's what counts. Fucking Hellman! Fucking Hellman's mayonnaise. We're doing it, lads. So nice. So nice. More work to be done, though. Plenty of it. Plenty of it. Plenty of work. You're in Pattaya? I've never been to Pattaya. That seems a little bit on the boozy party end for me. Not that I wouldn't enjoy it, but like, I don't know. It's not like it's only that, but I've never been, as I said. Such a tight range, right? And it's not like we just can hit a set and that's that. We can get a really dry flop. Like, what if it comes 5 deuce deuce? You think we're not going to lose more chips with our 8s? GG's, Magic Trap. Kind of like the idea of a 3x here, but we'll keep it simple. You know? Maybe, nah. Yeah, we're gonna actually raise fold, I think. The quick check is kind of like, I don't know. Could be either or, I guess. Can't really read much into it. So, I mean, the worst hand we're gonna let show down is gonna be like ace high. I don't have a big issue with that. now he'll do the tank jam. Be like, oh, I bet you he thinks I'm bluffing. I mean, if he checks, it is a decision. Alright, there's some instincts are going off here. Yeah, it is just the ace high, right? You're careful with that gut feeling. Careful with that gut feeling. It's probably like, you know, you think of what's going to defend pre. A lot of fucking ace-X will defend pre. If anything, if fucking ace-X will defend. And you got to think then as well about they just want to jam their trips on the river. And maybe they want to like block a king. Just kind of see where they're at, or I don't know, man. Like I just whatever. I think if I was more, my feeling didn't want to bluff, but the logic says, and mathematically there's like a lot of ace highs. There's a lot of combos of ace-X, suited or offsuit. We saw ace 9 off. Any ace with a heart, like random backdoor. We saw ace 9 off without a heart. Think of all the combos. Think of all the combos. Think of all the combos. Imagine all the combos. Do want to raise. I think this is an opportunity, if anything. And our hand is so bad. We obviously benefit a lot from whatever Fedorov wants to fold. Let it go, Fedorov. Take your second place. Take your silver medal and fuck off home. Ah, scheisse. What did he find? Look at our 5-4 flop in the world. Well, not really the world. I mean, it's a bit, it's definitely question marks over this being, just putting in 8 bigs for the $400 might be a bit messy. Which is the sugarcoating way of saying minus EV. I mean, beaches, yeah, you have me at beaches. That's what I really love about Phuket. You go to Phuket, you rent a bike, and every day you just go to a new beach because there's a beach every fucking 5 minutes. That was really nice, man. But that's, yeah. Yeah, how do you grind peak? I'm just thinking for myself. If I wanted to live that life and bang out some decent peak time volume, I mean, I could. It's the ACR peak time that's a tricky one, which I love, of course. All those late peak time 215s and 109s, high rollers. Yo, Patrick Zien, thank you, brother. It's been a shitty few weeks, really. I mean, not too bad, but it's because our standards got so high because we ran really pure for like 9 months, man. I'm not shy to say that. Like, we ran above EV for like, I mean, if someone's winning all the time, they're running well, of course. Even if they're the best player on the planet. Yeah, thanks, Patrick. I mean, I'm not sure if I really deserve it. But thank you, man. I really want it. I want it more than anyone here, so yeah. Anyone on this table, I'd be confident I want it the most. Fedorov direct left is a little awkward. This is tempting to open, you know? Very tempting. Patrick exclamation SoundCloud, and you just go into my likes, like bookmark my likes, or yeah, that's the best way to do it. Go into my likes on SoundCloud and just bookmark that page. I'd probably want to be quite careful here with my range. We'll check call. God, is our hand fucking good enough to start raising now? He's not gonna bluff, so, you know, that's gonna be the deciding factor. He'll probably fold a lot of jack X against this. He could still have trip fives, though. This could be one where he tries to snipe the stream. Stream to snipe. I don't know, man. Leading the turn is cool because then he could like bluff raise still if we lead the turn. Do we raise call this one? God almighty. Or do we 3x? So then he just knows he's no fold equity? What a river, lads. What a fucking river. I expect him to check. Gotta jam. Absolutely. Absolutely, positively. Seven 5 suited, please. Big hero 7-5 suited. Sick of my shit. Having a rough day. Gotta be careful again about getting sniped. Boys, if you're on the F2 with me again, please don't. You're just gonna make me ruin the stream for no reason. You're not gonna see. Anyway, this is obviously a tough spot. He's gonna need a couple of minutes. Maybe not. I'd rather 7-6 off than Queen 3 off. I mean, maybe that's obvious, but there's a time and a place. There's a time you want blockers and there's a time you want playability. I mean, actually, this is a time where you do want blockers. It's about like how much your opponents can realize equity. If they're able to realize equity without much ICM pressure, you want blockers over. Sorry, you want playability over blockers. You want 9-8 suited over ace deuce off. If they're able to like see flops and turns and realize equity. If they can't really see flops and they can only just like jam, 3-bet jam on you, then you want blockers. Just call. We could definitely, the old me would definitely get a bit spicy here and, you know, fucking 5-bet jam against the clickback. He might just play super passive. We have a lot of ace-X, of course. So he goes half. Done and dusted, Fedorov. Easy game. Yeah, don't expect Mind Game to open that much here, man, so fuck. And I don't mind this. Don't mind this at all. Check. With all those overcards and ace highs. Check indeed. Bad card. Yeah, this just drills Mind Game, I think. Ace Queen, King Queen. Yeah, he's bet so big he hasn't left any room as well for us to like min-raise and fuck around. Min-raise, jam river. Min-raise turn, jam river. Mighty fine bluff though, if it was. Yeah, not quite, man. The last two sets, this set and the last one, are quite far down my likes list. They're both by a guy called Trunket, who has a burger chain also. Quite a nice burger chain with all rave-themed menu items. Very shallow, man. We could come in for the limp. We definitely could. But then Fedorov gets the deep SPR guarantee and can just, you know, happily play with us. God, just limp though, Fedorov. Like, grow up, man. Yeah, maybe we should have just got in the mix here, lads. 9-6 off. But now this happened, so obviously I'm glad I didn't. Call Fedorov. We'd love Fedorov heads up. So it would be such a mismatch, honestly, man. And like small enough bounties as well. So we're not that annoyed about losing the opportunity of getting the bounties. We just happily take the pay jumps, give Fedorov all the chips, smoke him heads up. You know, obviously Felipe is quite good. Felipe is the best competitor, actually. Felipe is... Here we go. Oh, I thought he called. Felipe is the best of the rest for Shao. Which isn't saying much at all, you know. River deduce on him. Alright. Awkward one against his jam. I mean, is it? It's 12 bounties. Let me pull out your chair. I'm a different kind of nasty. I'm more self-aware. The same spot where that... Well, he's gone now. I forget his name. But the guy called 9-4 suited against 7 bigs earlier. Well, he shouldn't have did that. It's like we haven't got Delta. Well, we got Ace King against Ace Queen, but... I mean, we're playing short-handed as the chip leader. We've had to V-pip a lot. I'm still going to limp, though. I'm going to be doing a lot of limping when we're... just 10 bigs apart. It's close, though. Come on, find that bet, Fedorov. There it is. I just want to talk. We can go a little bigger. Just going 4 would be 3 bigs into 8. It's quite easy to continue in position 40 effective at that size. Wow, are we going to go for it at all? Well, he'll fast play sometimes in position. It's a bit weird to not go for it all. I might be just underplaying this. It's not weird. It's far as ICM, you know. The bounty isn't a huge deal. And the other thing is, like, securing the bet, like, just getting him to call is so valuable as well. Ah, Chowser plays cash. Yeah, that's it right there. Honestly, being a cash player combined with the Southeast Asian lifestyle is class. But cash, then, I don't know about... Cash is a bit... I don't know. I love cash, man. These tournaments are so easy at the same time. They're not easy with the variance, you know. In a way, they're easy. If you've got a big roll, they're fucking easy. You just pump out volume with your big roll. Don't really know who I'm rooting for here. Yeah, I guess Felipe Morella, even though, like, be careful what you wish for kind of thing. But we have position on him. I mean, Fedorov... Nah. I take that back. I want Fedorov to win the chips. But, like, if Morelli wins the chips, we've quite a clear chip lead then. Damn. Kinda tempted to play any two, but... Take it easy, mind game. Take it easy, brother. Take a breather. Chill your willy. It's 10 bigs between us still. He is last. Come on now. That's a flop. That's a turn. This is a tune. That's a club. That's $378 or something like that. Can't read. 377. Money, 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 money. You trapping me there, laddie, are ya? You playing a wee Trapalapis? Trapadopoulos. A little Kieran Trappier. Alright. We see a Jason Derulo on the flop. We love it. Well, not Jason Derulo, but you get what I mean. 1.8. A date to the turn. I caught. Very nice spot to lead, honestly. Well, very nice is... It's nice, kind of nice. $55. We're dead even if this goes check. I think we might have enough showdown value, and he's going to have some flushes that are just going to be able to snap us off anyway. I should have just blocked the river for 6 bigs and he would have snap folded. Do you know what they do? They snap fold in frustration. They're already all... And this is why you need to kind of keep it level-headed when a bad river comes. But they don't. They get all flustered. They're like, oh, what a shit river. And then they're not thinking clearly. I reckon we just eat these up, lads. Nom 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 nom. That's us. I know we're going to win this pot now. Jack of clubs. That works. Good game, though. He put us in some mild spots. He was fierce mild. You're coming in for a limp, mate, are you? Coming in for a little limp? The fuck? What a fucking idiot. Snap folds as well. Like, look at it. Bother you. You get me in hot water here, mind game. Now he's going to bet his 10s for around half pot. I'm done. I'm done. We block ace queen as well. Well, you could just have ace jack, ace 10 suited. Do. Pocket diddle-looses. Diddle-loo. Me and you, Fedorov? Who would have thunk it? Nope. So sick. You know, it was the cringiest hand of all time, in my opinion. Well, there's a lot of cringy hands, to be fair, like the Jennifer Tilly one where she... But one that really got me was, who the fuck was it? What fucking hand was I thinking of there? Oh yeah, the guy at EPT, right? The Russian guy, or where he was Eastern European or something, had a really, like, humble job, like a kind of labor job. Not on a lot of money, and he has this huge spot, and he's on the feature table, and he decides to go crazy with 7 deuce offsuit. You remember that one? Remember that one? He just 3-bet 7 deuce off for no, like, just, I swear it was like small from the small blind as well. He's just like, mate, honestly, that was awful. But anyway, man, everyone gave out to me for having that take. But Jesus Christ, what an absolute donkey doing that. Yeah, and the guy had ace king offsuit with the ace of diamonds, and it comes like queen 10-9. All diamonds. And a 7 deuce ends up just jamming the turn with no equity. But the guy ends up folding ace king. I don't really blame him either. He thought he's just drawing to his hand. Thought the guy's never bluffing there in a million years. And yeah, you can say, oh, well, it worked, or, you know, mate, whatever. Well, that's the nuts. Mind game. Raise me. Check, raise me. Call me. Maybe he's got pair plus diamond. Maybe he's got ace high diamonds. King high diamonds. Honestly, think we just rifle, lads. It does suck in a sense. They're just not good enough to be doing plays like that, I think, lads. Yo, Illusory with the raid. Thank you very much, brother. We didn't take a pretty easy jam here. We edged past the jam. And now we're in this fucking pickled spot. Who was it? There was this guy, I found it really funny. Some streamer, and bless him, English wasn't his first language. But he kept saying this is a pickled spot. I don't know, maybe that's what people say. This is just so fucked, man. Like, our one-hand sample, we saw this guy 3-bet he had kings. See, we already know what he's up to, man. Should've just jammed probably, though, but we would've ran into it. But then we would've got there. Thank you so much for the raid, Illusory. Thank you for the sub as well, brother. Thank you for the 21 months. It's a lot of months. I'm gonna go for the snap check. I've got nothing. The old snippety. River 10 and he pays us off for bluffs. Loads of raids today. Illusory Poker, one of my favorite streamers. So if you don't know, now you know. Neighbor. Give him a follow, show him some love. Get better at the game from hanging out there. Wow, aren't you very cute with your overbet? Oh, look at you. Look at you value betting. Aren't you so cool with your value bet? You must be proud of yourself. Fedorov wants to deal. We know what happened to the last guy who wanted to deal. They're already just waving the white flag, man. You know, they're throwing in the towels, but in this format, towels don't end the fight. You know, the fight goes on. They're so withered. Alright, they're finding some decent squeezes, to be fair, but... Bill withered. It doesn't help when we're talking about them on stream. Like, all they need to do is click our name, come to our stream, and speak a bit of English. And then they know what to do now. Low-hanging fruit. Most people do struggle with those simple instructions, though. Anyway. Don't like this spot. If he checks, he'll probably bet his king for value, no? got a king, mate. Checking down your king high. Like a tight guy. Nah, that's pretty standard, to be fair.
When I first saw you in the Garden City, I didn't realize you were the girl for me. I walked towards you, yeah. I was in ecstasy.
Seven or eight-ish or something like that? Is that what you're really going to do on double flush draw? When I've just so many continues? Nah, of course not. Of course not. Definitely too very this and this to check and the block. Maybe not. Maybe even like... Yeah, I don't feel enough confidence in the guy bluffing. So let's just block against 8s plus 7x. Queen 9. Queen 8. Ace Jack of Hearts. That'll be the good one on illusory. You know, I remember who it is as well. It's actually my boy Ruma Koulis. And I don't know if maybe it's a thing that is, you know, it's a thing that him and his group say. Maybe it's a direct translation from German. But I had the funny impression that it was him just miss saying it, you know? Instead of saying it was a bit of a pickle, saying, oh, it's a bit of a pickled spot. A pickled spot. Now at least I always think it anyway. Alright, I nearly checked back this flop. This fucking hand just gave me the heebie-jeebies. Very atmospheric tune. The Hollywood tank check to not get me to bet? Is that really what you're going for? How are you, Jojo? Good morning, mate. Gonna raise the jack. He's covering Fedorov by 4 or 5 bigs now, which will definitely freeze him up a little bit, you know. Well, it's not $1,000, $700 jump. Whoop. Yeah, lock up your silver medal, mate. Very top heavy, lads. A lot of work to be done. Fedorov min raises, great. Bit quick, chill out, Sven. Interesting one here, man. I tend to check back quite tight, 30 effective. Like, I've had some hand histories where I've even checked back King Queen suited because I've been, which is just strong enough to raise call, but King Queen off as well. Just something I like about it. I don't know, man. Very disguised, and I just hate because everyone's so nitty as well. Yeah, in theory you can raise call King Queen suited for 30, but I mean, against a decent reg, obviously I'm no problem doing it. But I remember like being in the Bahamas, playing live tournaments, and some guy limping, and me just being like, fuck this. This guy's delaying a decent enough amount now. Brother, what the fuck are you doing? Right, I'm gonna keep him honest. Not good. He does have a decent amount of ace highs, but he could also just trap a queen. Or like check call a 4. So I'm not going to try and bluff him off ace high, but he is quite ace high heavy. Just betting that for now. Alright, mate. Dustin Zan, where are you? Dustin Zan, nice to get that true. Wait, actually this one's quite nasty as well. Still gonna keep my foot on the accelerator here. They can't get dealt the 7s and the ace jack off every fucking time. Alrighty, maybe they're getting ghosted now. Yo, Jay-Zan, G Froto, welcome in. 70O, ni hao. Session 2 Moon. Hello. Gonna size down a bit. Dig-a-doon, 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 dig-a-doon. Quite a high VPIP. Yo, Flinks. Hello. Nice that the stream hasn't crashed for 8 hours. GG had a bit of a wobble, and ACR had a bit of a wobble, like once or twice each for like 30 seconds. Well, that's it. Stream never dropped. Still going strong, Pieface. Closing in on a big score here. Yeah, appreciate it, man. Thank you, Row247. It's been a fucking lit stream today. It's a decent hour to go on. Music gets a bit intense, I know, for most of you, but it keeps me going. One hand, the blinds are up. Which I guess is good for us for a change. Normally we want the blinds to be going slow, but I mean, I don't know if it's good or bad, really. Delay 50%. Quite effective against super unprotected checking ranges. Unbalanced checking range is another way to put it. Here we are again. I'm actually... Nah, let's just keep it consistent, man. Because I was planning to size down next time. Do it again. Do it again. All I wanted was a limp jam. Do it again. Here we go. Domination Nation. Ah, Lord, oh Lord. See? They do just have it every time. Come on now, pair me up, dealer. Pair me up for the glory and the money. Give me that straight. King of diamonds. 18 bigs all of a sudden. Fuck a duck. I like it a lot. Maybe open jam? Ah, yeah, because he can play defensive now with a bunch of... What? Don't think he's going to have any in-position raises. He is a bit of an umpty, though. Okay. Should have just jammed pre-man. I mean, it's such a powerhouse of a hand, to be fair. King Jack offsuit, chop it up. It still would be an annoying spot for him to see my hand on stream, but I mean, whatever. Suited, all right. Ah! Come on, boys, let's get heads up. Do a lot of jamming on us. A lot of jamming. Well, crazy. They must be really weak if they're doing this. Like, well. Or polar at least. Very polarized. Like, fuck, probably just have it. Wow. That's a turn. Jack or a 6 or a 4 or a club. Yeah, I knew it, man. I fucking knew this. 2.5x. I respect it, though. I respect it. Probably getting ghosted, though. Like, honestly, man. He waited for his fucking... the best reg he knew to wake up, and then they hopped on Skype. This goes in. Let's take it one hand at a time, boys. Just have Queen 10 suited. Or let's win. Let's just win. Yeah, this is easy. We pair up. We got it. It's not over. It's not over. Put a queen out there. Dealer. Dealer, put the Queen of Hearts out there, please. Have mercy on my soul. Mercy on my soul. Queen. Oh. Fuck's sakes. Wow, that's a big score, though. It's a big score, yeah. There was definitely going to be, like... Oh, it's fucking brutal. 5-2-4-6. Fucking nice session, boys. 7-0-37 we cashed for. Made 3.8k. On an off-peak grind. Very nice, very nice, very nice. You know, we've had a lot of break-even, shitty, stale-ass, losing sessions and break-even, and then we win. It's a small win. You know, it's nice. It's a nice win in the session. Really nice stream as well, boys. Appreciate the new follows coming in and all that. The subs, that financial support, that Twitch revenue, the raids, the Prime subs. Give us a follow on Instagram, lads. Exclamation Insta. But yeah, I'm out of here. Bye bye. GG's.